a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you have any of those, sir, you are to surrender it to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Understood, sir?
Yes.
Do you currently live with Ms. Copeland?
No.
All right. Do you have any children with Ms. Copeland?
Yes.
Hello,
Yes.
this is Kimberly Copeland.
Oh, Ms. Copeland, would you mind turning your camera on?
I'm trying to figure out how do I do that.
Let's see. All right. It looks like you have to accept the panelist request to turn on your video.
Start video.
All right. Good morning,
Yes.
Ms. Copeland.
How you doing?
Good, thank you. I imagine you want to be heard on the matter?
Yes, I do.
All right. So if you could please raise your right hand. Madam Clerk, if you could swear her in. Ma'am, if you agree to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, please say I do.
I do.
All right. So, Ms. Copeland, what would you like the court to know?
No, I just want to modify the stay away order because we have a newborn baby, 9 months, and my 14-year-old daughter. I'm not in fear for my life or anything. My husband would never hurt me. We've been married for 18 years. We've been together for 24 years. I need him out because we in a moving situation. You know, people just go through things and I think my husband just overheated because we have a lot going on right now, as far as with my kids and moving and, you know, money with 3 payments, paying to move and everything. But I know for sure my husband will never hurt me.
Okay. So, ma'am, if you're not afraid for your life, and have any other questions after what she stated? All right. So if you have no concerns as to your safety, ma'am, and this can always be changed if you do need the court to modify the stay away order and enter a more restrictive stay away order, you can ask the court to do that. For the time being, I'm ordering that the defendant is allowed to have contact with you and go back home. However, I am ordering that he's not to have any physically threatening or violent contact with you. So no harmful contact will be reflected on the stay away order. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
And sir, do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. So because of that, I am removing the felony hold.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so also because of Ms. Copeland's testimony, I'm going back and setting the bond at $1,000.
Thank you so much.
All right?
Yes.
All right, so Mr. Copeland, you understood all the terms that we discussed today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. You too.
All right. Nelson Arias Chavez is the next case. All right, Mr. Arias.
Of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay. Mr. Arias, good morning.
Buenos días, señor Arias.
You're here today because you were arrested on 1 count of misdemeanor battery. I am reviewing the arrest form and I'm appointing the public defender.
Se encuentra aquí porque enfrenta un cargo de el delito leve de agresión. Estoy revisando el formulario de su arresto para ver si tiene suficientes indicios. Le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen a usted.
I do find probable cause.
Determino que existen suficientes indicios en relación a su arresto.
Now, sir, I am entering a stay away order. In your case, you are to stay at least 500 feet away from Ania Garcia. Do you understand, sir?
En su caso, caballero, emite una orden de alejamiento. Está obligado a mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de Ania Garcia. ¿Ha entendido?
Entendido.
Understood.
You're not to contact Ms. Garcia by text, by phone, indirectly, directly, or through third parties. Do you understand, sir?
No puede ponerse en contacto con la señora García por teléfono, por textos, a través de terceras personas, de ninguna manera. ¿Entendido?
Entendido.
Understood.
You're also not to engage in any criminal activity or use or possess any illegal drugs. Do you understand, sir?
Tampoco puede inmiscuirse en actividades delictivas o usar o tener drogas ilegales. ¿Entendido?
Entendido.
Understood.
All right. You're also not to use, possess, purchase, or carry a firearm, gun, or any other weapon or ammunition. And if you have any of those, sir, you're to surrender them to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tampoco puede portar, tener, comprar o usar ningún tipo de arma de fuego, munición o arma. Y si tiene algo así, está obligado a presentárselo a la estación de policía que le quede más cercana y presentar una copia del recibo que le den ahí al tribunal. ¿Ha entendido?
Entendido.
Understood.
Now, you also may return to the residence that you shared with Ms. Garcia and within 48 hours of your release, and you must take a law enforcement officer and a copy of this order in order to remove your belongings from that property.
A usted le será permitido regresar a la casa que compartía con la señora García, siempre y cuando que venga acompañado por un policía y lleve una copia de esta orden judicial con el fin de que pueda recobrar sus pertenencias personales allí.
Understood, sir?
¿Ha entendido?
Entendido.
Understood.
Do you currently work?
En este momento usted tiene trabajo.
Sí, tengo trabajo y muy importante para mí.
Yes, I have a job. It's very important to me.
All right. You also have no priors. I am ordering pretrial services. Does he qualify? All right. So I'm ordering pretrial services with an alternate bond of $1,000.
Muy bien. Entonces, usted no tiene antecedentes. Estoy ordenando que se le permita acceso a servicios previos a juicio y su alternativa es pagar una fianza de $1,000.
Your next court date, sir, is October 7th at 9:30 a.m. in courtroom 2C.
Su próxima cita ante el tribunal, caballero, es el día 7 de octubre a las 9:30 de la mañana en la sala 2C del tribunal.
Entonces, ¿pudieras apuntarme aquí?
Could you write it down for me here?
I'm gonna hand him a copy of the case number and date court.
All right.
Le he
Thank you so much,
entregado
sir.
un documento que tiene el número del caso y la fecha, su señoría. Muy bien, gracias, caballero.
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right. Next case is Roland Toussaint. Mr. Toussaint, good morning.
Good morning.
You're here because you've been arrested for one count of battery, misdemeanor battery, and one count of criminal mischief for damages of $200 or less. I'm reviewing your arrest form for probable cause, and I'm appointing the public defender on your case. I do find probable cause as to the misdemeanor battery. And I do find probable cause as to the criminal mischief. Sir, Miss Selena Termine, is that your sister?
Yeah.
All right. And do you reside together at 11232 Northwest 5th Avenue?
Yes, Judge, they do.
All right. Do you have anywhere else to live, sir?
No.
Do you have any other family members that you can stay with or friends?
No.
Are you currently working?
Yeah.
Where do you work, sir?
City furniture.
Okay. So, it does have priors. Okay, so I'm being advised that you do qualify for pretrial services. I'm ordering you into pretrial services with an alternate bond of $1,000.
Judge, pardon, I do have a PC argument. Is the criminal as to the chair?
No, it's as to the chair, it says, and then he's struck across the leg
Right,
with a belt.
I'm talking about the criminal. Is the criminal in reference to the chair?
Oh, yeah, no, it's in reference to the damage to the toilet.
Judge, I'm more so concerned as to how clogging would cause significant damage for that to be a criminal. clogging of a toilet, you need a plunger.
I'm no plumber, ma'am, but I can tell you that that could be as little as a plunger and as much as a plumber. So
Right, and also too, they reside at the home together, so that's his toilet as well. So I'm not sure there would be a criminal mischief as to property that he also takes part in.
does he own the home? Do you own the home, Mr. Toussaint? All right. So my probable cause finding.
He doesn't own the home, Judge, but he does pay rent.
Say, do you have a position on this issue?
Yes, sir. We would be requesting PC. It does say that it became clogged. And if she has any other argument, we would just be requesting that it be handled in division. This is a question for trial.
Correct. I do agree. I'm also entering a stay away order. So the PC stands for both counts. I'm entering a stay away order. Sir, you are to stay at least 500 feet away from Selena Termine. That includes contact direct or indirect, text, phone, or through third parties. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right. You're also not to engage in any criminal activity or use any or possess any illegal drugs. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
You're also not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you have any of those, sir, you must take them to the nearest police department and surrender those, filing a receipt with the court. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Finally, within 48 hours of your release, sir, you are allowed to go back into the home to retrieve your personal belongings with a copy of this order and with law enforcement personnel. That'll be a one-time return to the home. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right. So pretrial services, alternate bond, 1,000 as to the battery, and $100 as to the criminal mischief. Thank you, sir. Best of luck. Juan Hernandez Bruce. All right, Mr. Bruce, you're here because you were arrested for one count of misdemeanor battery.
I need assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Señor Hernández Cruz, usted ha sido arrestado porque fue arrestado en relación a un cargo del delito leve de agresión en el contexto de violencia doméstica.
I'm reviewing your arrest form for probable cause and I'm appointing the public defender.
Estoy revisando su formulario de arresto juramentado y le nombro la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen a usted.
I do find probable cause as to the arrest.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el arresto suyo.
Is anyone here on this case that wishes to be heard?
¿Alguien se encuentra presente en relación a esta causa que desea que se le escuche?
All right. Mr. Hernandez Bruce, I am entering a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from Yanis Lady Echevarria Sayas. Do you understand, sir?
Señor Hernández Cruz, estoy imponiendo una orden de alejamiento. Tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de Yanis Lady García Hernández. ¿Usted ha entendido eso, caballero?
Sí.
Yes.
You are not to contact Ms. Echevarria by phone, by text, directly or indirectly, or through third parties. Do you understand, sir?
No puede contactarse con la señora Echevarría directa o indirectamente por teléfono, por mensajes o a través de terceros. ¿Ha entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you currently reside with Ms. Echevarria?
En este momento usted convive o vive junto con la señora Echeverría.
Sí, vivimos en mi casa que me pagan mi trabajo.
Yes, we reside in my home that my job allows me to pay for it.
All right, unless otherwise modified, I am ordering that you are to return to the house only one time to retrieve your personal belongings. You are going to have to find somewhere else to stay, sir, because of the stay away order, unless it is modified at a later date. Do you understand, sir?
Excuse me, the interpreter will correct the interpretation. The witness said that the job pays for his dwelling. Muy bien, caballero. Usted va a poder volver a su casa una vez, acompañado por un policía y una copia de esta orden de este tribunal, con el fin de recobrar allí sus pertenencias personales.
Okay.
When you return there, sir, you are to return with a copy of this order and with law enforcement. Do you understand?
Caballero, cuando usted vuelva allí, tiene que volver con una copia de esta orden y con un policía. ¿Usted ha entendido?
Sí.
All right.
Yes.
Additionally, you are not to engage in any criminal activity or use or possess any illegal drugs.
Además
Understood?
de eso, no puede inmiscuirse en actividades delictivas o usar o tener drogas ilegales. ¿Ha entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
You're also not to use, purchase, possess, or carry any firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you have any of those, you must turn it into police and file a receipt with the court.
Tampoco puede usar, portar, tener, comprar ningún tipo de arma de fuego, munición o arma. Y si lo tiene, tiene que entregarlo en la estación de policía más cercana y presentar una copia del recibo que le den allí al tribunal. ¿Ha entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
Now, because you have two children in common with Ms. Echevarria, I am modifying the stay away order that you are allowed to have indirect contact through a third party just regarding the child care for the children. Do you understand, sir?
Ahora bien, como usted tiene dos hijos con la señora Echeverría en común, voy a permitir que usted tenga contacto con ella indirectamente a través de alguna otra persona, a través de un tercero, con el fin de tener comunicaciones acerca del cuidado de sus hijos. ¿Está entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, sir. As to bond, State, do you have any argument?
En
Yes,
relación a fianza fiscal, ¿tiene un argumento?
the state is requesting a $1,500 bond due to the allegations in the arrest warrant. The arrest warrant
La,
states that
la
a
Fiscalía
male
pide una fianza de $1,500 en vista de lo que se lee en el formulario de arresto.
The form states that a male was seen aggressively holding onto a female with both hands on her arms.
Excuse me, Your Honor, the interpreter barely can hear the state.
You guys have to slow down and speak up, okay? Understood. Let's try that again. The A form states that a male was seen aggressively holding onto a female with both hands.
Again, Judge, this is interpreter speaking. I'm not sure if there is a microphone issue. I cannot hear what is being said by the state clearly. Or
Would you like to repeat it again?
Mr. Suarez Silveiro, they are requesting an elevated bond of $1,500 due to the allegations in the arrest form regarding him shoving her in and out of the car.
han pedido una fianza elevada de $1,500 en vista de lo que dice la declaración jurada que sustenta el arresto de que ella la empujaba, que él la estaba empujando, entrando y saliendo del vehículo.
And Judge, defense will be objecting to any elevated bond. He doesn't have any priors.
I take note of both arguments. I am setting bond at straight 1,000.
La defensa se opone a cualquier tipo de fianza elevada. Pedimos, él no tiene antecedentes. La jueza contesta que ha escuchado ambos alegatos y que fija la fianza en el monto de $1,000 en efectivo.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, best of luck to you, sir. Thank you.
Muy bien, señor Hernández. Muy buena suerte para usted. Muchas gracias.
Next up, I have Evian Griffin. Mr. Griffin, good morning. You're here today because you were arrested on one count of misdemeanor battery. I'm reviewing your A form, appointing the public defender. And I'm going to read your form to determine if there was probable cause. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Are we able to check if the victim on the 2018 case was the same victim?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, M18. 24694. Matthew, Eddie.
Yes. It's the same victim? Okay. All right. So, sir, are you currently residing with, yes, you are currently residing with your father. All right. So, do you have anywhere else to live, Mr. Griffin? Mr. Griffin, do you have anywhere else to live?
He said yes, Judge.
Yes, okay. All right, so I am entering a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from Mr. Eddie Griffin. That includes direct and indirect contact. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're also not to engage in any criminal activity or use or possess any illegal drugs. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Additionally, you're not to use, possess, purchase, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you have any of those, you are to turn those over to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Understood, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
You may return to the residence where you previously resided within 48 hours of your release and with a copy of this order and law enforcement personnel in order to retrieve your belongings, sir. That's a one-time visit back. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, just to correct the record from the M18 case, they are the victim.
They are the same.
That's correct.
Okay.
What I thought. They're family.
All right.
Is it a shove or something?
So does he qualify for PTS? Okay. I am ordering pretrial services with an alternate bond of $1,000. Sir, that is a program that you are to enroll in. You are still to come back to court on October 7th at 9:30 a.m. Please be reminded of the terms of the no contact order, sir, and stay out of trouble. Thank you. Next up is Medardo Juarez.
Probably should have, but they can transfer it out
Okay,
later on.
all right.
Now, he probably has an immigration hold.
All right, Mr. Juarez, good morning. Will you be
Buenos días,
needing the
señor Juárez.
interpreter?
Yes, Judge. he needs
¿Necesita
to-
intérprete?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Juarez, I am appointing the public defender on your case. And
Señor
I am
Juárez,
reading. Go ahead.
le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted en su caso. Estoy leyendo
To determine probable cause.
para ver si existen suficientes indicios.
I do find probable cause.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios.
Is there an immigration hold on this corrections?
Hay una solicitud de retención de las autoridades migratorias.
And for the time being, I am entering a stay away order, sir. You are to stay away at least 500 feet away from Mr. Juan Juarez. Do you understand, sir?
Entre tanto, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento, caballero. Está obligado a permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia del señor Juan Juárez. ¿Ha entendido?
Is that a yes, sir?
Usted ha contestado que sí, caballero. The interpreter is unable to discern what the witness is saying, Judge.
He said C.
Él contestó que sí.
All right. You're also not to engage in any criminal activity or use or possess any illegal drugs, sir. Do you understand?
Tampoco puede participar en actividades delictivas, caballero, o usar o tener drogas ilegales. ¿Ha entendido?
He said, said C también.
Okay, él contestó que sí también. May the witness, Judge, may the witness speak into the microphone because I cannot, again.
Understood. Sir, did you say yes as to?
Caballero, ¿usted contestó que sí? Yes.
All right. You're also not to use, purchase, or possess or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you have any of those, you must turn them into the local police department and file a receipt with the court, sir. Do you understand?
Caballero, usted tampoco puede usar, comprar, portar o tener ningún tipo de arma de fuego, arma o municiones. Si usted tiene cualquier tipo de cosas, sí, tiene la obligación de entregarla en la estación de policía más cercana y presentar una copia del recibo que le den allí al tribunal. ¿Ha entendido?
Bien.
That's
All
fine.
right. Are you currently homeless, sir?
Caballero, en este momento usted no tiene vivienda.
No,
No,
no.
no.
Okay. Okay. Yes. All right. So I am ordering you into pretrial services, sir, with an alternate bond of $1,000.
Estoy ordenando que usted, caballero, salga a cargo del servicio de previo juicio y su fianza alternativa son $1,000.
Judge, I would ask if the interpreter could inquire for an address.
Y le pediría al abogado, al intérprete que pregunte si él tiene dirección.
Because if the E-form has homeless, I'm not sure how he'll get notice.
Porque si él no tiene vivienda, no estoy segura de cómo recibirá el aviso.
Do you have an address where you receive mail, sir?
Caballero, ¿usted tiene alguna dirección en la que pueda recibir correo?
No, yo no tengo nada.
No, I don't have any.
Right, so Judge,
All
we will
right,
be
so-
asking for ROR and a date certain on the homeless calendar.
Señoría, pedimos que se le permita salir bajo palabra y se le fije la próxima cita entre los casos de las personas sin hogar.
Joanne, I don't think there's a homeless calendar. I think that's creation of calendar for them.
But is it DV or it's criminal mischief?
So right now it's gonna go to
Okay.
DV. And we need to transfer it out. So everything's too premature.
Okay.
That's
So,
my suggestion, instead of straight bond, they can always move for modification of bond in the future.
so I'm setting then a straight bond of $1,000.
Fijo su fianza en el monto de $1,000.
Your Honor, the state mayor, I believe second degree misdemeanor, we would just be asking for PTS bond of 150.
He doesn't qualify for PTS if he's homeless. He has
So
no
that-
Señor, este es un delito leve de segundo grado. Pedimos servicios previos a juicio, una fianza de $150.
And Judge, may I inquire as to why the elevated bond? He does not have any priors.
It was because it's on the DV calendar, but it's $150 as to bond. I
Puedo
apologize
preguntar
for the confusion. It's
¿por qué le está
$150 as to bond for the criminal mischief.
¿Por qué le está imponiendo una fianza elevada? Bueno, es porque estuvo entre los casos de violencia doméstica, pero la fianza en realidad serán $150.
So corrections, it is a straight 150, not 1,000. For some reason, that was on the DV calendar, but it's just a criminal mischief case.
Thank you.
And Judge, well,
Entonces,
may
la fianza serán 150 prisiones.
I request an alternate of TAP?
¿Puedo pedir como alternativa TAP?
Sure.
Naturalmente.
So tap alternate bond 150.
Thank you, Judge.
Por tanto, TAP, fianza alternativa 150.
All right.
Muy bien.
It's gonna be tap alternate bond 150.
That's the homeless assistance program, Curtis Beckles. Right?
It's just she's the DV clerk, so she's not really.
We typically don't
Maybe one of
do
your
that.
colleagues can help you.
All right, next up, I have Kakuga Waters. Mr. Waters,
Yes,
good
Your Honor.
morning.
Good morning.
You're here because you've been arrested for one count of misdemeanor battery. I'm appointing the public defender. And I'm reviewing your case for probable cause as to the arrest.
Judge, he's a VFOS defendant.
You're on probation.
Are you on probation or is he on probation right now? Sir, are you on probation? Do you know?
I was supposed to have been taken off. I don't know.
Okay,
Probation.
so it looks like probation ends in 2026 on a felony case
Yes,
for grand theft.
that's correct, Your Honor.
I do find probable cause as to the arrest. I am entering a stay away order, sir. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from Tangela Denise Parks. That includes direct and indirect communication through text, phone, and through third parties. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right, you're also not to engage in any further criminal activity, not use or possess any illegal drugs. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Further, you're not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any of these to the police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Do you currently live with Miss Parks?
Yes.
All right, so I am ordering that you may return to the victim's residence within 48 hours or of your release to pick up any personal belongings. However, you must do so with a copy of this order and law enforcement personnel. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. I am setting an elevated bond.
Your Honor, I apologize for
Yes.
interrupting. Since he is a lead boss, he's not eligible for any bond. The state's requesting a felony hold.
So he's gonna be eligible for a bond on the misdemeanor. And
And
if you want a felony hold on the felony for the division,
yes,
to figure out if they're going to hold him no bond on a probation violation. Is that what you're asking?
yes, I
Okay.
apologize.
All right. So I am setting an elevated bond of $2,500. I am placing a felony hold on F24-18856.
Tomorrow.
Corrections, are you able to have him print tomorrow for Judge Gonzalez Marquez, Division 3?
Annette.
Annette.
So on this defendant, Fernandez issued a felony hold. So, it needs to print tomorrow in felony court for a possible probation violation. We're gonna circle the felony case number for you.
Mhm.
Then. it needs
I
to-
also put it here.
Yeah. There you go. So have it, if you can, you have access to that, right? The felony court settings. Yeah, so it's gotta print tomorrow for Judge Gonzalez Marquez in Division felony hold. Yeah, please. We have time. We should cut off at 6 p.m.
All right. So I believe that concludes our domestic violence injunctions. I do recognize this defendant from yesterday.
You want to start with this?
We can take a 5-minute recess. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna take a 5-minute recess so everyone can maybe go to the restroom, get some water, and then we can come back on this defendant.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you.
She's not a DV.
Recording stopped.
All right, folks. Okay, Mr.
Recording
Cooper,
in
if
progress.
you have a felony case, we're not gonna get to you for maybe a couple hours. So thanks for your patience. Richard Cooper.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Yeah.
Good morning, Judge Jean. This is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
Hi,
I'm
we're
here for
back.
the GLO.
Judge
We're
Fernandez and I
back.
are back. We're tag teaming this Sunday. Hi.
Hey, good morning.
Judge, I'm so sorry to interrupt again. Richard Cooper again. Would it be possible if someone could maybe give me a call, or should I just check in an hour or two?
Just check in an hour or two. I mean, realistically, it's a 16, huh?
50-something defendants.
Yeah, it's about 50 misdemeanor defendants, so it's probably gonna take us a couple hours.
Okay.
I mean,
calling the pumpkin patch.
I like to think of ourselves as efficient, but we're not Superman. So
The most efficient. Thank you, Judge. We'll see you soon.
thank you. Alrighty. All right, corrections. Let me know if I can get rolling. Shanice, yeah, can we? Marcus?
Judge, we're gonna be ready with the second defendant, Miss Disney. The first one went to the restroom, so we could pass the first one.
Miss Caroline went to the restroom?
Yes.
Do I want the one? Yeah, please. We'll figure out how we're gonna. Is this an average? Misdemeanor bond calendar? No, no. How many pages do you get? It's a high also. How many pages do you get on average?
When I, like 12.
12 a day or
No.
a setting? So
Afternoon is always like 7.
Okay, so 16
Is high.
is high.
The most I've gotten is 22.
Yeah. Okay, I've got Miss Disney, if I can start.
Yes, Judge.
All right,
We passed the first one.
we passed Caroline. Okay, the public defender is appointed unless the defendants say otherwise. Okay, Miss Disney, you're charged with what looks like trespass and possession of a shopping cart. I'm gonna review what's in front of me for probable cause. Yeah, I've been prohibited. All right, I'm inclined to set a monetary bond. It looks like she was trespassed before. And she went back the next day.
Understood, Judge. I just argue that she is homeless, and that any monetary bond will be tantamount to no bond.
You need to stay away from the fresh market. I'm probably the second person telling you to stay away from the fresh market. That's a 500-foot restriction, 1800 West Avenue. Did you hear me, Miss Disney?
Yes, I do. I hear you. Yes.
I can refer you to TAP. That's a homeless assistance program. TAP alternate bond 500, count 1. TAP alternate bond 500, count 2. I understand you're homeless, but you need to follow instructions and leave people alone when they tell you to. Thank you. Next corrections. Mine.
Judge, we now have Miss Carolyn.
All right, Miss Caroline. I saw Miss Caroline yesterday, and I'm the judge that set her bond yesterday. Okay, thank you. I see that. It's all right. All right, Miss Caroline, the public defender is appointed to represent you. Yeah.
Like
Okay, there's probable cause for your arrest. You already have pending felonies. I'm gonna set a straight bond in your case of $500. Thank you.
Your Honor.
I already set the bond. What else did you want to say?
We would just be requesting a misdemeanor. She has an open misdemeanor.
This is an added charge.
Okay.
I saw her yesterday. I don't think she's going anywhere. She's got a $10,000 bond plus house arrest. And she didn't leave. She didn't get out yesterday to go to Pass Pro shops. This is just an added charge.
Understood.
All right, Brittany Williams. Hi, Miss Williams. Do you think that it's a scam? Do we think that Net took it? Oh, can we get her back? How could she have taken it? It's not in any of those. How about does anybody have the number for the misdemeanor clerk? DV clerk? She took my stamp. Okay, so
I have it, Judge.
you have it?
Phone
Can you
number,
give me the
yes. 305 349 6044.
And that's going to be the number for her actual office. That's her office. Yeah.
Joanne, if you don't mind, that's my office. My JA has my stamp in her desk. 423. So it's gonna be these set of keys for 423. Thanks. All right, Brittany Williams. So it looks like Judge Armis issued a bench warrant of $1,000 for you. Is this her only, I think this is her only case, right?
Yes, Judge. And Judge, we do have an argument for release. We would argue for an ROR with a date certain. Ms. Williams is homeless. I'm not sure the factors as to why she failed to appear, but I do know that she would not be able to receive notice. I do believe this is in front of a division judge, so I would just be arguing for the ROR with the date certain, and I do not see any prior convictions or any prior convictions. I just see one case, there was no action.
Got multiple, I'll refer her to TAP with an alternate bond. TAP alternate bond 1,000. Judge Armis made some pretty extensive notes of prior bench warrants. So notice to you is notice to her, but your objections are noted for the record. All right, Ms. Williams. TAP alternate bond 1,000. Thank you.
Hey, Judge.
It's all right. We can, there's probably an old one. If not, we're gonna have to ask one. Jennifer Ela. All right, Miss Ela. The public defender is appointed to represent you. You're charged with trespass. You need to stay away from the extra space storage, 201 Northwest 37th Avenue. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand me?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm gonna refer you to the homeless program. So I've appointed the public defender. There's probable cause for your arrest. TAP, alternate bond. I'm sorry, I misspoke. TAP, alternate bond, 150. Thank you. Maria Ayala.
That's a bond out, Judge.
Thanks. Chirino is the next defendant. Marcus, it's okay if I just drop them all here. You'll
It's the
sort
Spanish
them.
interpreter, Judge.
All right, with the interpreter, Ms. Chirino, you're charged with criminal mischief. I've appointed the public defender to represent you.
A la señora Chirino se le acusa de causar daños dolosos. Le nombra a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que la representen a usted.
How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en el condado de Miami-Dade?
6 años.
6 years.
You need to stay away from Beatrice Portillo America. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand me?
Tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de distancia de Beatriz Portillo América. La restricción es de por lo menos 500 pies de distancia. ¿Me ha entendido?
Sí, está bien.
Yes, that's fine.
No direct or indirect contact. Do you understand me?
No puede tener contacto con ella directa o indirectamente. ¿Comprende?
Okay.
Ok.
Do you have an address that we can keep on file for you?
¿Usted tiene alguna dirección que podemos tener en su expediente para comunicarnos?
De verdad que de memoria no me la sé. La tengo en mi expediente, lo que escribieron los policías, pero no me la sé de memoria.
The truth is that I don't know it by heart. It's whatever the police wrote down in my file, but I don't know it.
They wrote down unknown.
Lo que ellos escribieron fue que es desconocida.
I'll refer you to pretrial services with an alternate bond of $1,000.
Le refiero a servicios previos a juicio. Su fianza alternativa son $1,000.
You can pay $100 to a bondsman to bond out, or bond out by giving an address to that program.
O usted le puede pagar $100 a un fiador para que pueda salir bajo fianza así, o puede salir sin tener que pagar nada una vez que ingrese en ese programa.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
Miss Rodriguez. Susan Rodriguez. 2 bench warrants for petty theft. All right, Ms. Rodriguez, you understand English?
Yeah.
Why didn't you come to court on July 24th?
Because I had a Zoom order and I couldn't get on the app. My lawyer wasn't helping me.
Corrections, she'll be back on our felony docket. Right?
No, Judge, she didn't print for felony today.
Will she print tomorrow?
Most likely tomorrow, Judge.
Okay. Alrighty, on F25-13885, I'm gonna serve the bench warrants on her. It's $1,000.
Which case was 1,000, Judge?
13885.
Thank you.
And on F2, I'm sorry, the other misdemeanor, 6138. I have a $10,000 bench warrant. Is that what you all have as well?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. The B25.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna serve that bench warrant on her. For some reason, the division judge set an elevated bond. I'm not gonna disturb that. So on 6138, your bond is set at $10,000. Does she have any other?
A traffic case, Judge.
Okay, so take her in on the traffic as well. It ends in OJE. That's $1,000 as well. And we'll see her tomorrow in felony bonds. I'm not going to issue the stay away order. That should have been issued from before. So, right? Next, I have Miss Williams. You found it? God, we have 2 and 3 in. All right, Miss Williams, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You're charged with driving with a suspended license. There's a bench warrant that's been outstanding for you. Why didn't you come to court on June 3rd?
They didn't send it to my current address. They sent it to my house on 58th Street. I haven't lived there in over 10 years, so I didn't even know I was supposed to come to court.
Well, remember, there's a law that says you have to update your address within 30 days of that changing. So how are we going to know where you live if you're not updating it, right?
Yes, I understand.
What's your address now?
1398 Southwest 1st Street, apartment 812, Miami, Florida 33135.
One more time.
98 Southwest 1st Street, apartment number 812, Miami, Florida 33135.
All right. Do you guys have pretrial services or no?
You can order them in.
Yeah. You can't drive unless you have a valid license. Do you understand?
Yes.
Are you working?
No.
Can anyone help you bond out?
I'm not sure. I can make a couple of calls, but I really don't know.
Okay, I'll refer you to pretrial services with alternate bonds. So on the case ending in 5ZE, it's going to be pretrial services with an alternate bond of 1,000. On the case ending in T1E, it'll be pretrial services with an alternate bond of 150. It's a program where you don't have to pay. As I told you, you need to update your address on your driver's license. The clerk will do it here as a courtesy, but it's still your burden to do that on your end. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Odelmis Abreu. You need the interpreter.
¿Necesita el intérprete?
Yes, Judge.
He has a Broward County fugitive hold, Judge.
Tiene una orden de retención por parte del condado de Broward por huir.
You didn't come to court when you were supposed to back on April 16th.
Usted no vino al tribunal cuando se suponía que estuviera aquí el 16 de abril.
Your bond is on the citation ending in BE is $1,000.
La fianza tuya en el citatorio que termina en las letras B son $1,000.
Corrections, I don't have a bond for the second citation, correct?
Pero
So
yo
we
no
have
tengo
one
la-
case
el monto.
before you, the CBE, Judge.
Okay.
The one's a criminal just traveling with it.
All right, so the bond is only on that one case,
La fianza solamente entonces en este caso.
$1,000. You have a hold
Mi-
for Broward. Thank you.
$1,000 tiene una orden de retención por parte del condado de Broward. Muchas gracias.
Michael Allen.
Reset tomorrow, NBC.
For all his cases.
He's here, Judge. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Got it. All right, Mr. Allen, it looks like you've got at least one bench warrant. The public defender is appointed to represent you on the case B2428900. Oh, this was you. Your bond is set at $1,500. So we'll serve the warrant on you. On the case ending in 21549, I'm going to review for probable cause the criminal mischief. First things first, you need to stay. Okay, on the case ending in 21549, the bond is set at $500. That is where that isn't. Yeah, it's a criminal mischief. Right, this one's over here at the Jackson. Interesting, right? Interesting. So this one was this one. You have a third case. It ends in 21548. On that one, you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. Yeah, I don't know what that's coming from. Okay. You've got 2 counts on that one. Each count is $500 for a total of $1,000. Anything else for Mr. Williams? I'm sorry, for Mr. Allen?
You have a petty theft in the 766.
I don't have that arrest affidavit.
Have that for bond hearing today, Judge. It's probably an older case.
Right. I mean, I signed everything that was in front of me. I'm going to let Marcus take a look. Corrections, what was that case number?
It's B25-11766. It appears that it's just an open case, but I don't see that it's on bonds for today either.
I don't have it on bond today. B25-11766.
Correct.
It's a bench warrant. He was booked on
Right.
this case with the other cases.
No.
Let me ask Marcus if he can treat it as a write-in. And then, yeah. So B25-11766. You said the bench warrant was what?
1,000.
All right. Serve it on him. So his bond is $1,000 on that case.
No.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Allen. Alexis Ruiz. has a lot going on. All right, Mr. Ruiz. The public defender is appointed to represent you. You're charged with trespass.
He needs to listen to the Spanish interpreter.
Se nombra la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen a usted. Se le acusa de intromisión ilegal.
You're charged with trespass.
El cargo es intromisión ilegal.
All right, so he's accused of sleeping outside of his out of a restaurant. You need to stay away from the restaurant located at 551 Lincoln Road.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado del restaurante que está ubicado en el 551 de Lincoln Road.
It's called Taperia.
Se llama Tapería.
I'm going to set your bond at $150.
Fijo el monto de su fianza en $150.
Judge, I'm requesting an RR or dollar bond. He is homeless, and a monetary bond at this time will be tantamount to no bond.
Señoría, pido que se le permita salir bajo palabra o una fianza de $1. Él no tiene vivienda y cualquier monto de fianza sería equivalente a retenerlo sin derecho a pagar fianza.
I've taken that into consideration. I'll also make a note. He has an open camping case, and he was convicted of another camping charge a couple days ago.
He tomado esto en cuenta. Él tiene un caso pendiente por hacer campismo y fue condenado por otro caso de campismo ahora un par de días.
Thank you. Gregory Mills.
Gracias.
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is for Alexis. And then this is for Gregory. Marcel Johnson.
Reset tomorrow, relocated.
Because he moved facilities.
Yes, he moved to Metro West, Judge. Reset tomorrow.
This is Pedro Rojas, right?
Needs to listen to the Spanish interpreter, Judge. Yes, it's Mr. Rojas.
All right, Mr. Rojas. The public defender is appointed to represent you. You're charged with loitering or prowling.
Señor Rojas, se le nombra a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente. Se le acusa de vagabundear y de merodear.
Judge, I do have a PC argument for the loitering and prowling.
I'm sorry?
Tengo argumentos en relación.
I do have a PC argument for loitering or prowling.
Tengo un argumento en relación a la suficiencia de indicios de vagabundear y merodear.
Let me see if the state will agree with you. They're looking at the arrest affidavit.
Permítame ver si la fiscalía está de acuerdo con usted. Estaba mirando la declaración jurada de su arresto.
All right, state. It almost looks like an attempted theft, not necessarily a loitering.
Así como que tiene la apariencia de que es un intento de robo, menos que vagabundear.
The defense would disagree with that assertion.
La defensa no concuerda con esa conclusión.
What do you call a defendant with a hammer and chisel in his hands,
Right.
hammering at the lock of a chain, which was securing a bicycle to a sign?
¿Qué me quiere decir usted de una persona que tiene un cincel y un martillo que está dándole martillazos con eso al candado de una bicicleta?
Well, Judge, if reading further into the A form, he does state, and the officers do admit that that bicycle, the same bicycle, was chained to a street sign for at least 1 week. In the second paragraph, they go on to explain that he told the officers that he chained the bicycle to the sign on the prior day, and lost the key to the lock. So that's a reasonable explanation as to him needing it if he lost his key for it.
Excuse me, Your Su señoría, mire, si usted se fija en la declaración del arresto, allí dice que la bicicleta había estado encadenada a ese lugar hace más de una semana y los policías lo admiten. Y él le dijo a los policías que él había colocado ese cerrojo, ese candado allí con la bicicleta y que él estaba tratando de obtener.
And going into the loitering and prowling specifically, the officer shall afford the defendant opportunity to dispel the alarm or concern by requesting him to identify himself, which he did, and explain the presence and conduct, which he did.
Hold on, you're gonna have to speak in more concise sentences if you
I'm
want the
sorry.
interpreter. Go ahead.
I
All right, go ahead,
apologize.
Mr. Arturo.
En relación al cargo de vagabundear y merodear, es necesario que se le permita al reo o al sospechoso explicar las circunstancias por las que se encuentra allí.
And I believe the basis of where the officer is stating that his concerns weren't dispelled because he couldn't identify the brand of the lock. I mean, that's something that I can't identify if I were asked that simple question.
El policía alega que no le aclaró la preocupación que él tenía porque el reo no pudo identificar la marca del candado, que eso es algo que yo tampoco podría hacer si a mí se me pregunta eso.
All right, state, what's your response?
¿Qué contesta, fiscal?
Just to correct the record, the officer stated that the defendant could not dispel his alarm for the safety of persons or property in the area.
Hold on, pause. Go ahead, Mr. Arturo.
Quiero corregir lo que consta en actas. El policía dijo que el señor, el reo no pudo aclararle las dudas que él tenía acerca de la situación.
As well, the bike had been chained for a week prior.
Excuse me, Your Honor, for some reason
You guys gotta speak up. It was chained a week prior.
Y también que estuvo encadenada una semana antes.
Anything else?
¿Algo
As
más?
well, the defendant was observed by officers. He began to walk away quickly from the bicycle while holding the hammer and the chisel behind his right leg in a concealed manner. He also could not identify the brand of the bicycle or the lock.
También el acusado empezó a caminar en dirección contraria a los policías cuando los vio venir, ocultando las cosas detrás de él, y tampoco pudo identificar ni la marca de la bicicleta ni del candado.
Anything else you want to put on the record, defense?
¿Algo más
Yes,
que
Judge.
desea colocar en las actas de defensa?
Yes, Judge. So the officers did noting that they've seen the bicycle 3 days and then one noted a week. That's fine. He could have put the bicycle there and had chained it and unchained it within that period of time. He did specify to the officers that on the 25th was
You're gonna
when.
have to, yeah, slow down.
Sorry.
And
Sí, su
shorter
señoría.
sentences.
Uno de los policías dice que había visto la bicicleta allí 3 días antes, el otro que lo había visto allí una semana antes, y también que el día 25
He did specify that he chained it to the bike on the prior day, and that's when he had lost the key. That's a reasonable explanation.
y él dijo que él había colocado la bicicleta allí, la había encadenado y que se le había perdido la llave. Esa es una explicación razonable.
Him losing the key and having to use tools to negate the fact that the officer saw it. However,
El que ella le había perdido la llave y que ella necesitaba herramientas para adquirirla, y lo vieron los policías, eso es cierto, pero
as stated, he could have unchained and chained the bicycle to that same sign.
como he dicho, él pudo haber encadenado y desencadenado esa bicicleta en ese mismo letrero.
All right, thank you. Probable cause is a very low standard. There's enough here, especially since the interaction happens at 11:21 p.m.
La suficiencia de indicios es un estándar muy bajo y aquí está presente, sobre todo porque esta interacción ocurrió a las 11:21 p.m.
Your bond is a straight bond of 150.
La fianza suya es una fianza en efectivo de 150.
Is there a bench warrant also for him on a traffic case?
Hay una orden de búsqueda y captura en contra de él en relación a un caso de tránsito.
No, Judge.
No, jueza.
Maybe corrections. I have ending in QP. Bench warrant.
He's not being held on the judge.
He's already bonded out on that.
A él no se le retiene en relación a
Not
eso.
on the
Ya pagó
jail car.
fianza.
It's not on the jail car. He wasn't booked on it. Just this case before you.
Okay, thank you.
Esto no aparece en la tarjeta de la cárcel de él. Él solamente comparece en relación a esto ante usted.
Kevin
Gracias.
Vivas.
Your Honor, this is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. I'm just announcing my appearance on this case. It's the state's case at this time.
All right, Mr. Vivas. It looks like you're in drug court with Judge Verdi. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, on 2016.
That case is still open. That's what it looks like on my end.
How come? If I
Well,
may ask.
she issued a warrant for your arrest. So there's a hold for you for drug court on that 2016 case.
He's already been held, no bond. It's an AC.
All right, Ms. Hennessy, do you have an objection for the state if I issue a dollar bond on this 2025 case?
I'll defer to the state. It's the state's case at this time.
The state has no. Okay, so correction is there's no hold on the ordinance, right?
What is the ordinance case, Judge?
So I have 21741. I have one count, or is there two counts? So on B25 21741, it's a dollar on each count for a total of $2.
Okay.
And he's got that felony hold for Judge Verde. Okay, thank you, Mr.
He
Vivas.
also has the bench warrant, B16 case.
So I don't have that in front of me. I can serve the bench warrant on him. So you have another warrant in addition to Judge Verde in felony court, B16-28489B, serving the bench warrant on him. That judge issued $4,000 warrant. I'm going to leave it as is. So that's a 4,000 bench warrant on that B16 case. Anything else, corrections for Mr. Vivas?
That's it, Judge.
Thank you. Morrison.
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
All right. And who's this? George Reyes?
Yes, Judge.
Let's see. Do you have an address that you can give us?
Usted tiene una dirección que nos puede dar.
El 4550 West y la 16 Avenida.
4550 West 16th Avenue.
One more time.
4550 West 16th Avenue.
Is that in Hialeah?
¿Esto queda en Hialeah?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you remember what it was? Was it 445 or 4550?
Usted nos dijo 445 o 4550.
No, 445.
No, 445.
West 16th Avenue.
O West 16th Avenida.
Ajá. Yes.
Ajá. Yes.
What's the zip code?
¿El código postal cuál es?
33012.
33012.
Is there an apartment?
¿Hay un número de apartamento?
No, es casa.
No, it's a house.
All right, let me see if the state's going to go forward.
Bueno, deje ver si la fiscalía va a seguir adelante.
Yes, Your Honor, the state would be requesting a $150 bond.
Judge, we would have a PC argument as to the intoxication.
Sí, señoría, la fiscalía pide una fianza de $150. La defensa alega que ellos tienen un alegato acerca de la suficiencia de indicios.
All right, what's your argument?
Judge, for this specific charge, you need to either create a public disturbance or endanger the safety of another person or property.
Sugiere para sustentar ese cargo hay que crear un disturbio público o colocar en peligro la seguridad o la tranquilidad de alguien.
And it looks like he's only accused of disturbing the flow of business.
Parece que solamente se le acusa de interferir en el en que fluyan los negocios.
Let me see if the state agrees with you.
Permítame ver si la fiscalía está de acuerdo.
Not only did he disturb the flow of business, but he also got into the face of a security guard at the premises.
No solamente le interfirió con el flujo del negocio, sino que tuvo algo que ver con el guardia de seguridad del negocio.
Based on
Hold on,
a-
stop. I agree with the defense. It's rude behavior. It's not necessarily criminal.
Concuerdo con la defensa. Esto es un comportamiento no civil, no correcto, pero no creo que llegue a ser penal.
Maybe Mr. Reyes needs to enjoy his adult beverages at home.
Si usted es, señor Reyes, usted debe disfrutar de sus bebidas para adultos en la tranquilidad de su casa.
You're released on your own recognizance. There's no probable cause for your arrest.
Queda en libertad bajo palabra. No hay suficientes indicios que sustentan su arresto.
Judge, you mean release outright?
Correct, release outright,
Thank
my
you.
bad.
Sí, señoría, ¿usted lo está permitiendo salir sin condiciones? Sí, salir así sin condiciones.
I mean,
The
interpreter,
clerk-
sorry, interpreter, can you just please advise him that he needs to keep in contact with our office? This case is still open.
Por favor, dice la abogada de la defensa, manténgase en contacto con nuestra oficina. Está obligado a hacerlo porque la causa no ha sido desestimada, sigue pendiente.
The clerk will update your address. You need to keep it updated if it changes.
La Secretaría del Juzgado va a poner al día su dirección. Si cambia de
in contact-
dirección, tiene que informarlo.
Stay in contact with your lawyer
Manténgase en comunicación con sus abogados
and come to court based on the instructions in the notice you will receive.
y vuelva al tribunal en conformidad con las instrucciones del aviso que va a recibir.
Thank you. Mr.
Gracias.
Sanchez.
Present, Judge.
All right, Mr. Sanchez, you speak English? You speak English? Sanchez?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Thank you. We've appointed the public defender to represent you. You're charged with theft from Wawa.
I do have a PC argument and most that the state can only charge him with is, what's an M2? The amount listed is $10,
So you're saying it's an M2 instead of an M1?
Judge.
All right, state, do you agree that it's an M? Here.
Yes, Your Honor. Shows the value of the items was $10.47.
Okay, so probable cause for an M2, not an M1, but he was just here in May. Why shouldn't I issue a straight bond? So you need to stay away from Wawa. That's a 500-foot restriction. It's located at 13891 West Okeechobee Road in Hialeah Gardens. Do you understand my order?
Is it I'm going to take it to trial?
Of course. I will give you your day in courts. But did you understand that you can't go back to the Wawa if you bond out?
But I'm not going to bond it. I'm going to take it to trial.
Okay. So your bond is a straight bond. What's an M2 these days?
I believe 500.
It might be 250 corrections.
Yeah, probably.
150 is the 150.
Sorry, guys.
150.
150. Your bond is set at a straight bond of 150. Good luck to you, Mr. Sanchez.
All right, no problem.
Glenn Adley. I doubt this is Glenn Adley.
Need to pass. He's not here yet.
Okay. Thank goodness for the booking photos, right? So is this Mr. Pozo? Your first name is, are you Bruno?
We're gonna pass Mr. Pozo as well.
Okay. Are you Mr. Cannon?
No, Judge, this is Mr. Robert Thompson.
All right.
Mr. Robert.
Yeah, you.
All right, Mr. Thompson. You're charged with assault. The public defender is appointed to represent you. Oh. When did you get out of jail, Mr. Thompson?
I don't know.
Well, looks like you took a plea here on 8/8/2005 of 195 days in the Dade County Jail.
No, I didn't take no plea. I don't know. That's not my case.
All right.
That's not my case.
All right. The interesting thing about an assault, folks, doesn't there have to be some sort of overt act? Don't talk. She knows what she's doing. Why don't you let her talk for you?
There'd be a threatening overt act. Also the apparent ability to carry out the threat, considering that I believe, if I remember reading this correctly, there was a glass in between Mr. Thompson as well as the alleged victim in this case. So I would argue no PC. And it's Elsie versus state defendant outside the locked door of the victim's home, waving a bottle and carrying out threats, and I'm going to beat your ass. Court held that there was no apparent ability to carry out the threat.
All right, state. I'm more concerned with the overt act. Don't talk. Don't talk. You're not helping yourself. If you keep talking, you're probably gonna get yourself in trouble, and then I might change my mind. Go ahead.
Your Honor, for the A form, it says that he made threats to shoot an employee. Not only did the victim have a well-founded fear, but witnesses as well did.
No, I know, but doesn't there have to be an overt act? He has to do something, raise his hand.
He did. He was tapping on the glass partition that divides the teller and himself, and he visibly became very angry.
I'm not saying I agree with it. Clearly, they're afraid. I'm not minimizing their fear, but
I would
not
just
sure.
argue that there is no apparent ability to carry it out if there's a partition in between the defendant and the alleged victim.
Not sure
as well
about
as
that.
not being well, Judge, there's Elsie versus State, which is the 5th DCA case that I cited to earlier. I'm gonna kick your butt, or this is not an assault. There was no apparent ability to carry out the threat, and nor was there an overt act in furtherance of the threat. And the
let's say this. Let's say he's not tapping with his finger. Let's say it's a baseball bat. Let's say it's a machete. Remember, this is just probable cause, right?
Right. The judge, based off of the 4 corners of the A form, I would just argue that there was no apparent ability to carry out the threat as well, and then there also needs to be an overt order act.
He's just held from yesterday till today, correct? So if we wanted to have a probable cause determination state, you're gonna have to bring in Officer Zamora from Homestead. Are you gonna do that or no?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna reset tomorrow for a probable cause determination. You can't bond out until the court hears from the officer. So let's reset Mr. Thomas for tomorrow for a probable cause determination.
Understood, Judge.
Put this in a separate file. All right, and who's this gentleman here? Last name, please.
Sorry, Judge, his name is Cannon.
All right, Mr. Cannon.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
Parking and camp, entering park after hours and camping. Loomis Park, supposedly. We've appointed the public defender to represent you, so we're gonna review what's in front of us. Okay, so it looks like there's enough here for the probable cause. The camping, remember you had an argument yesterday about if just sleeping after hours is enough?
I've always had
You're
that.
I'm sorry, were you talking to me or the public defender?
Yeah, Ms. Hennessy. Is enough? Just the sleeping using his book bag as a pillow, is that enough for the camping?
Well, there's 2 charges. There's one is the park after hours, which is the hour issue.
Right.
556. The sleeping is the camping, and sleeping in a public area is enough.
Okay.
And
all right, defense. Any probable cause?
Arguments about the camping previously about it not just being enough if someone just
I think sleeping is enough. They've modified their statutes. Let me look it up.
Yeah, it's I think it's one, it's I just gotta pull it up too, but it's the third element is or sleeping in a public area. It's 1C, or sleeping outdoors.
Judge, I would just argue for release conditions. If that's the case of the updated statute. I haven't looked at the updated statute as of yet, but I would argue for a dollar bond and ROR. He did indicate to me that he does have some of his items in storage and he's about to lose those items if he does not get out of custody. And right now the bond amount, which is 150 per count, would be tantamount to no bond.
He literally
Your Honor,
go ahead, Ms.
yeah, I was just going to mention his priors, but I think you see that.
He was literally here 9/25. He took a plea and he went back. And the allegation is he's doing the same behavior. So ROR is not appropriate. I can refer him to TAP with alternate bonds and maybe he'll accept the housing that Miami Beach offers. That I'll remind everyone Miami Beach pays a lot for. It's taxpayer money for them to be able to have emergency housing for folks like Mr. Cannon. So if Mr. Cannon wants to take Miami Beach up on that offer for free housing, it is open to him. All right, Mr. Cannon, you can't go back to Loomis Park. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand me? Did you hear me? Yes, no, maybe? Did you hear me?
Yes, I heard you.
There's probable cause for your arrest. It's not the crime of the century, but you've been here before. And you were just here 2 days ago. So why don't you take Miami Beach up on their offer to house you for free? So you don't have to sleep on the streets. You can't sleep on the streets. I can't sleep on the streets. It's not legal. So I'm gonna refer you to TAP. That's the Homeless Assistance Program with alternate bonds. Count 1, 150. Count 2, 150 as well. So corrections is TAP with alternate bonds, 150 on each count. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Cannon. Who's next?
Thank you. What's
Yeah. Is this Bautista?
Yes, Judge.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. All right, Mr. Bautista, the public defender is appointed to represent you. You're charged with violation of an injunction, 2 cases, 1 count of stalking and 1 count of making phone calls that are obscene or harassing. We're going to review what's in front of us for probable cause.
But I would argue PC for both.
Which one? The injunction?
Yes, Judge. Just based off of because I'm looking at his address, and we could verify this. His address, he lives in that same neighborhood, so I'm not sure if him driving by. I'm not sure what the contact is of itself. If it's just him driving by, that's sufficient considering he does live in that neighborhood.
Yeah, that's true.
So he could have merely been driving past and not have any contact. It just says that he was driving past and the video shows him driving past. There wasn't a reference of him facing the victim or looking directly at the alleged victim, making it seem that he was specifically trying to contact the alleged victim.
Yeah, but you're saying that he lives there. How do we know the judge didn't prohibit him from going back?
Well, Judge, his address is 1511, where I guess this took place is 15.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It's close. It's close
by. So he could have merely been driving past, and this person was outside, and it doesn't indicate that this is a gated community. It could have just been on the street. He could have been driving past just to go home, and his windows could have been down. It doesn't indicate that the video shows him looking directly at the alleged victim or try to make some sort of communication to the alleged victim. And to correct something that they said that she was by the pool of her gated community. located at the incident location. I'm not sure how big the gated community if they're both living on separate sides of the community. There are some communities that are that big. Or if the pool is located near to the front, it doesn't specify as to him just driving past. Just wanted to make that clarification.
I'm gonna set monetary bonds on the stalking and the harassment of the phone calls, and I'll reset the other two for probable cause tomorrow state. Is there an injunction in place?
Yes,
There is,
Your Honor.
right?
An indefinite.
So Judge, my argument was for specifically the injunction, not the other two.
You need to stay away from Michael Sanchez Gonzalez. Did you hear me?
Yes, I understand.
No direct or indirect contact. It's also a 500-foot restriction from their home, place of employment, and school. Do you understand?
Yes.
Can I do house arrest or no? No, right? Corrections, is he with us later on for the felony battery?
Yes, Judge.
So I'll see him later on in bonds, right? Okay, so we don't know who the victim is right now in the felony battery. We don't know if it's this victim here on these cases, right? Is it?
I should.
F25 21153. Can I see the stay away order again real quick? I just need to know if it's the same victim.
Yes, I did.
Michael Gonzalez.
Both of them, Sabrina Garcia.
How long is that A form?
Is
Okay. I don't know what that felony, I don't know if I'm going to find probable cause on the felony or not. I do think some sort of house arrest is appropriate. I'll just set what I think are the appropriate monetary bonds on 2 out of the 4 cases here. Just take it one step at a time. On B25 21765, on the making the harassing phone calls, your bond is set at $10,000. And did I issue a stay away order on this one or another one?
Oh, it's on 6.
Okay.
But we can.
Yeah, add it. So the stay away order in favor of Mr. Gonzalez on 21765, I've already read it to you, right, Mr. Batista?
Yes.
So it's a $10,000 bond on 21765. On 21763, that bond is also set at $10,000. It's also a stay away order in favor of Mr. Gonzalez. Did you understand me?
Yes.
All right, corrections. I'm going to reset the other 2, the injunction violation cases for tomorrow for probable cause determination, 21764, 21762. That means you need to get in your witnesses state.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
May we respond to the argument?
It's not, there's, go ahead, but.
The victim saw the victim and the witness were by a pool and observed a black Toyota Camry, which is frequently operated by the defendant. Both victim and witness then observed the defendant operating the vehicle past them while wearing the sweatshirt.
The defense's argument is he lives nearby. So how is he not driving by his?
I understand, Your Honor, but he has an active injunction and he's supposed to stay away from her. The standard is 500 feet.
Understood. Okay, so bring in whoever you need to bring in tomorrow. Maybe there'll be a different judge that agrees with you tomorrow. I don't see it today. Okay, we'll see Mr. Batista on felony bonds later on. Thank you. On page 7, 14. 15. It does? All right. Who do we have next? Is this Oddly Pozo? Glenn, what's your name? Sir?
Judge, 1 second. We would need the assistance of a Creole interpreter.
What's his last name?
I'm trying to figure that out right.
What's his last name?
Last name?
Finiel.
Fennel.
Fennel. Nom complète. Premier nom, nom famille, Salier.
Premier non Finiel, non famille Emilien.
Oh, okay, he's number 30 on the list. Feniel Million.
So we're skipping to page 9.
He was the one that was tortured.
Feniel Millien on page 9. Corrections. Am I skipping to page 9?
We're not aware of skipping anyone, Judge. It should be
Okay.
Mr. Woodard.
Who do you guys want me to call next?
Mr. Woodard.
Woodard.
The Spanish interpreter judge is making arrangements for the Creole interpreter to show up.
Thank you. Mr. Woodard.
He's on his way, Judge.
Your Honors, we're having a little bit of difficulty hearing defense if they can speak up.
Sure.
I will try to speak up a lot louder. He's here, Judge. He's
Mr.
present.
Woodard, the public defender is appointed to represent you. You're charged with theft from Walmart. You need to stay away from Walmart. It's located at 17650 Northwest 2nd Avenue. Did you hear me? Louder.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That's a 500-foot restriction. It looks like there's enough here for the M1 petty theft. $318 of loss. Right, defense?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Your bond is set at a straight bond of $500. Thank you. All right. I'm going to swap out corrections. Judge Fernandez will take over. We passed a couple.
Yes. All right. Morning, Judge Joanne Hernandez back. Now I have Roberto Valdez.
He refused, Judge.
So that'll be reset for tomorrow.
What was Mr. Woodard's bond? The last offended?
That was a 500.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Garcia.
All right. Marcos Garcia.
He's present, Judge.
All right, Mr. Garcia, good morning.
And he needs assistance with the Spanish.
Buenos días, señor Garcia.
It,
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Garcia, you're here because you were picked up for a trespass charge. I am reviewing your arrest affidavit and I am appointing the public defender.
Se encuentra aquí, señor García, porque ha incurrido un cargo por intromisión ilegal. Estoy revisando la documentación de su arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Le estoy nombrando a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente a usted.
I do find probable cause as to the
Determino que
arrest.
hay suficientes indicios en relación a su arresto.
Sir, you are to stay away from the Family Dollar located at 1795 Southwest 8th Street. Do you understand, sir?
Caballero, tiene que mantenerse alejado de la tienda Family Dollar que queda en el 1795 suroeste de la calle 8. ¿Ha entendido?
Is that a yes?
¿Tu respuesta es sí? La
Sir,
interpretation.
I'm eliciting a yes or no answer, sir. You're to stay at least 500 feet away from the Family Dollar located at 1795 Southwest 8th Street. Do you understand, sir?
Caballero, estoy pidiendo que usted me conteste sí o no. Usted tiene que permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la tienda Family Dollar que queda en el 1795 suroeste de la calle 8. ¿Ha entendido? ¿Sí o no?
Yes.
Yes in English.
Judge, I do have a PC argument for the trespass. I'm specifically, they're trying to understand if the trespass is specifically from the Family Dollar that he received the warning from, because the A form states that he's in the parking lot, but this is a general parking lot and has other stores as well.
Señoría, tengo un argumento en relación a la suficiencia de indicios para ver si tiene que ver específicamente con la tienda Family Dollar, porque se dice que él está en el estacionamiento, es un estacionamiento público.
I don't see that on the A form, ma'am. I do see that it says inside the parking lot of the Family Dollar. So I
No
don't
lo
see that
veo.
it's a public lot.
No veo eso, señora. Veo que dice que es el estacionamiento de la tienda Family Dollar. No veo que el estacionamiento es público.
Judge, looking up the address, there are other businesses that would have access to that parking lot.
Señoría, si nos fijamos en la dirección, hay otros negocios que tendrían acceso a ese estacionamiento.
So if the parking, where he was located was 50 to 100 feet of the Family Dollar, the probable cause stands. And State, do you have an argument as to probable cause?
Judge, well, I would argue.
Él estuvo ubicado a unos 50 a 100 pies en la tienda Family Dollar. Por tanto, la determinación de suficiencia sigue en pie. Fiscal, ¿tiene algún tipo de alegato?
Yes,
I just
Your
argue that the rear of the parking lot could potentially exceed the 500 feet mark. That's no further arguments, Judge. I'll just ask for an ROR, a date certain, or a dollar bond.
Señoría, yo solamente señalo que en vista del tamaño del estacionamiento, eso podría ser más de 500 pies, por tanto, pido que se le permita salir bajo palabra o una fianza de $1 y una fecha fija para volver aquí al tribunal.
State?
Fiscal.
Yes, I'm looking to the corners of the A form. It does state that the defendant was inside the parking lot of the Family Dollar. Anything else would be subject for trial, any other issue.
And taking your argument into, I'm sorry, go ahead.
En el formulario de arresto se indica que el acusado estuvo en el estacionamiento de la tienda Family Dollar.
With regards to the argument regarding other businesses being at the parking lot, I am amending the stay away order to read 150 feet away from the Family Dollar, so that takes care of any other businesses that are in the parking lot area.
En relación al alegato de que hay otros negocios que comparten ese estacionamiento, entonces, pues en vista de eso voy a restringirlo a él a que no se acerque a menos de 150 pies de la tienda Family Dollar. Eso ya se ocuparía de lo que usted ha mantenido, de que hay otros negocios que tienen acceso a ese estacionamiento.
Defense's PC argument is noted. However, I am finding PC and I am ordering a straight bond of $500, taking into consideration his extensive priors.
Los alegatos de la defensa en relación a la suficiencia de indicios han sido tomados en cuenta. Sin embargo, determino que existen suficientes indicios e impongo una fianza de $500 en vista de su prontuario, que es extenso.
All right. Thank you, sir. Best of luck.
Muy bien, caballero. Mucha suerte.
Next up, I have Jason Halim. Jason Halim.
Present, Judge.
All right, Mr. Halim, you're here because you were arrested for trespass of property at Walgreens. I'm reading your arrest form. I am appointing your public defender who is representing you. I am finding probable cause for the arrest. And I am ordering you, sir, to stay at least 500 feet away from the Walgreens located at 1601 Southwest 107th Avenue. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Judge.
All right. I am setting bond at $500.
Judge, I will just make an argument for ROR or a dollar bond. He is homeless and a monetary bond would be tantamount to no bond.
I see here that he just got out of probation. He has a list of priors. I take note of your argument regarding bond, but I find it appropriate at $500, and that's what I'm ordering. Thank you. Best of luck, sir. Next up, Junieski Perez Molina.
Reset tomorrow, medical.
All right, following that, I have Deontay Johnson.
Bond out.
Following that, I have Million. Do we have the interpreter, the Creole interpreter?
She's among the people who are attending, Judge. She needs to be promoted.
I see. Someone able to promote her?
Her name is Carol Wilson.
All right, good morning, Miss Wilson.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. If you could please raise your right hand to be sworn. Clerk.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will translate or interpret from the Spanish to English and from English to Spanish to the best of your ability?
Creole.
Oh, excuse me, Creole, my mistake. From Creole to English and from English to Creole to the best of your ability?
I do, Carol Wilson, court-certified interpreter.
All right, sir. You're here because you were arrested for resisting an officer without violence.
Monsieur Oula, yo arrêté parce que vous résistez un policier sans violence.
I am appointing a public defender and reviewing your arrest form for probable cause.
Moi revoir forme arrestation, moi gen bon jan raison pour arrestation, m'a bon avocat dans bureau avocat défenseur public là pour représenter ou.
I do find probable cause as to the arrest.
Moi que gen bon jan raison pour être arrêté ou.
Are there any priors?
Est-ce que il y a antécédent?
No. Seeing no priors.
Ou pas gen antécédent?
Say if you have a position on possible pretrial.
Avocat l'État, qui position ou sur tabal programme qui relè PTS là?
Trustee has no.
All right.
Avocat
So, sir,
l'État.
I am ordering for you to enroll in pretrial services with an alternate bond of $500.
Monsieur Mbolod pour entrer dans programme qui relè PTS, Pretrial Services. Si vous pas de faire programme nan, ou a payer caution $500.
And did you explain the alternate bond? I'm sorry, Madam Interpreter. I'm not sure if I said that. Alternate bond of $500.
I did, Judge. Et
Okay.
si vous pas de faire programme nan, ka payer caution $500.
All right. Thank you so much.
Merci. Merci en pile.
Next up, I have Andre Maurice Bacon. Good morning, Mr. Bacon. You're here because you were picked up and arrested for petty theft and providing a false name after arrest. I'm appointing the public defender and reviewing your arrest form for probable cause. I do find probable cause as to the petty theft. And as to the second count for false name. Sir, I am entering a stay away order. You shall stay at least 500 feet away from 750 Northwest 119th Street. That's a Walgreens in Miami, Florida, 33168. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right. Additionally, as probable cause has been found, I am ordering standard bond of 150 as to the petty theft count 1 and $500 bond for the count 2 of false name. So, sir, once you are released, please make sure you abide by the terms of the stay away order and stay out of trouble. Thank you.
Sure, we have Mr. Adderley if you passed earlier.
Is this? Yes, Mr. Glenn Adley?
Yes, 1 second. He's coming, Judge.
Okay. All right. Mr. Adley, good morning. You are here because you've been arrested for trespass of property and resisting an officer without violence. I have read the arrest form. I'm appointing the public defender. I do find probable causes to counts 1 and count 2. And I am ordering you to stay away from the 7-Eleven located at 4741 Northwest 97th Avenue, and that's a 500 feet restriction. Do you understand, sir? Now, sir, I am setting straight bond of $500 on each of these counts as to bond. So if and when you are able to post bond, sir, I need you to stay away from that 7-Eleven location as explained, okay? And please try to stay out of trouble.
I will now.
All right, thank you so much. Best of luck to you.
Yeah, Mr. Pozo next if you passed.
Okay. Mr. Pozo.
Shanice, call corrections, please.
Is this Mr. Pozo?
Yes, Judge.
All right, good morning, Mr. Pozo. You are here because you had been arrested for cocaine possession and camping in Miami Beach.
No, tell him to take a look. Tell him to stop talking there.
Sir, I need you to stop talking and please pay attention to what I'm saying. It's important. I am appointing the public defender on this case. I'm reviewing your arrest form for probable cause as to the charges.
Your Honor, this is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. If there's a camping charge on here, I'm just announcing my appearance, but it's a state case at this time.
Thank you.
Oh. Isn't Mr. Pozo the DJ that works in Canada, Mr. Pozo? Right?
Anything.
I'm sorry?
Yes, I do DJ. And I have
Yeah, I'm your judge, Judge Jean, on the 2025 case that was no action recently, the tampering charge, right? I'm also conducting some bond hearing this weekend.
Yes, Your Honor, but I've never been camping. You know, I was waiting for the bus.
So what's gonna happen is you have a felony charge of cocaine possession. We'll see you later on in felony court. We're just gonna make a probable cause determination on the camping. Why don't you let your lawyer speak for you? She knows what she's doing.
All right. I am finding probable cause as to count 2 of camping.
How is there probable cause that was right next to the actual? To bus.
Sir, the arrest form states that you were sleeping on the sidewalk near a bus bench, and that meets the requirements of camping in violation of the local ordinance. Additionally, sir, please remember you have an attorney. Anything that you're saying can and will be used against you. So I suggest that you don't speak and allow your attorney to speak on your behalf. Additionally, you have a bench warrant for $1,000 for failure to appear at a hearing on September 11th. I'm hereby serving you with that warrant and setting the bond of $1,000 on that bench warrant.
It's incredible that the law would be like, it's incredible.
Your Honor, could you just announce the case number?
The case number is.
Judge, I'm sorry, that was for the felony case, so it's moving with the felony, so it should have been addressed with the felony. We're only addressing the bench warrant, which you served and put $1,000 bench warrant on.
You know what she's doing.
Oh, so it's just regarding the bench warrant?
Correct. Yes, the felony, the camping is attached to the felony case, which will be readdressed later.
That's correct. What do I have? Okay, so this is for the felony. Okay, so we'll put that with the felony. All right, so sir, we will be back on the camping and the possession charge. As for now, as I stated, I am serving you with the bench warrant. I'm setting bond for that at $1,000 for failure to appear at that hearing. And we'll see you a little later for on the felony calendar. All right. All right. Next up and on. Well, did we take care of Andre Bacon? Yes, we did.
No.
Amrit Kumaran.
We might.
Mr. Kumaran. Is he on the way?
He's coming, Judge.
Okay.
Present, Judge.
All right. Mr. Kumaran, good morning. I am appointing the public defender on your case. I've reviewed your arrest form and do find probable cause as to the disorderly conduct that you were arrested for.
No, ma'am.
Sir, I am entering a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the 7-Eleven located at 1447 Alton Road. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. 1447 Ocean Road.
Correct. So you're to stay at least 500 feet away from that establishment, sir. I am ordering bond at $150 as to that count.
Judge, I would just ask for an ROR or because he has no priors, Judge. And he based off of the A form, it indicates that he's homeless.
State, do you have a position on that?
Yes, he has a.
All right. So if the state has no objection, we'll go ahead and ROR, which means that you're going to be released on your own recognizance, sir. You are to return to court on October 15th, 2025 at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8. And that is our homeless calendar. Your attorney will give you that date. Please make sure you show up on that date. If you fail to show up, a bench warrant will be issued against you and you will be picked up again. Understood, sir?
And my
We're done.
All right, we're done. Thank you so much, Mr. Jakari Williams.
Judge, can I read?
Sorry, Judge, that was 9:30.
No, 8:45.
Judge, I need to recall a case for clarification purposes.
Yes.
It's the Vivas Kevin, number 15. The bench warrant case, the B16-28489 Bravo.
Right, yeah, so that was my bad. I didn't realize there were 2 counts, so it's a total of $4,002 on each count. $2,000 on each count. Does that clarify that?
Yes, $2,000 each count. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Can you repeat the case number there? That was Miami Beach was one of the charges.
It's B16-28489, the letter B.
Thank you.
All right. So do I have Mr. Williams before the court?
Yes.
Mr. Williams? All right. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You are here because you were arrested for smoking cannabis in violation of a local ordinance.
This is Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Thank you. I am appointing the public defender. After reviewing the arrest form, I do find probable cause. Now, sir, because you have no local priors, I am releasing you on your own recognizance. State, do you have or city, do you have an objection to that?
No, I would just note that he's from out of state, so which is maybe why he has no local priors. But I'll defer to the court.
Sir, I have you on the arrest form. I have him as homeless. Sir, where do you live?
I'm from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay, you're from there. Where have you been living for the past 6 months?
I've been all around working and getting hired and fired 24/7.
Okay. How long have you been here in Miami?
Came out here to look for work, but I've been out about 3 days.
3 days?
Yeah.
Okay.
And pulled by the police 20 times.
So you're not currently working, and are you staying anywhere provisionally?
I was just working at a restaurant in Raleigh, North Carolina. They had sexual so shit.
So if there's no address, I'm gonna go ahead and refer him to TAP with an alternate bond of 150. So sir, you're to enroll in a program that's specifically for homeless individuals, and they'll help you hopefully obtain some type of resource. All right, you are to come back to court, so don't forget that you do still have this court case open, and you are to come back to court.
And that was TAP alternate 150?
TAP alternate 150.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, next up, Damaso Hilaro Pena.
What's the defendant you're calling, Judge?
Damaso Hilario Pena.
Who did you just give TAP alternate 150 to? I thought it was that defendant.
Jakari Williams.
And he's present.
All right. So, Mr. Hilario Pena, you're here because you were arrested for trespass of property after warning. I am appointing the public defender. And I did review your arrest form. I do find probable cause. Sir, are you homeless?
Yes.
All right. Because this is your first offense, I am referring you to the TAP program with an alternate bond of $500. So that program will help you, and it helps other people in need. Please make sure that you come back to court when you receive notification of that court date, and stay out of trouble, sir, please.
Thank you.
Thank you. Best of luck. Enrique Alfonso Rosales. Mr. Rosales. Good morning still for one more minute. You are here because you were arrested for trespass, and I am reviewing your arrest form. I am appointing the public defender on your case. I do find probable cause. Sir, is your address still 2501 Northwest 182nd Terrace?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you do have 2 other open cases. I am ordering a straight bond of 150.
Thank you.
So, sir, after you do, you are released, I need you to please stay away from the location 17721 Northwest 27th Avenue. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from that business. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for good luck.
You
Excuse me,
too.
Your Honor, this is a Spanish interpreter. May the Creole interpreter be excused?
Does anyone else need Creole interpretation?
Not at this time, Judge, just.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. Next up, Jose Luis Palacio Hernandez.
He's present and needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Palacios. You're here because you were picked up on a park violation.
Buenas
and a
tardes,
county ordinance, yes.
señor Palacios. Usted se encuentra aquí en relación a una infracción que tiene que ver con el reglamento municipal de parques. Estoy revisando la documentación.
I do find probable cause. I am appointing the public defender.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios. Le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen a usted.
Sir, you still reside at the address on Northwest 41st Street?
A ver, ¿usted todavía sigue viviendo en la dirección que tenía en la calle 41 del noroeste?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm ordering a straight bond of $150 on your case.
Muy bien, en su caso, ordeno que se le permita salir a cambio de una fianza de $150.
Please make sure you read signs prior to entering certain areas, sir. And that'll
Por
make
favor,
you stay out of trouble.
Por favor, caballero, asegúrese de que usted lee los letreros antes de entrar en ciertos lugares. Eso asegurará que usted no se va a meter en más líos.
All right, best of luck. Thank you.
Buena
Next
suerte,
up,
gracias.
John Velázquez. Mr. Velázquez, I believe you're the co-defendant or the other person that was involved in the same type of issue as the prior defendant. You are here because you had a park violation and you were arrested for a violation. I do find probable cause after reading your arrest form, and I do appoint the public defender. Sir, are you still living at the address at Lafayette Drive?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. So I am setting straight bond at $150 for your case. And upon release, please be careful where you enter so that you stay out of trouble. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next up, I have Johnny Labanino. Johnny Labanino.
He's present, Judge.
All right, Mr. Labanino, you are here today because you were arrested for violating an injunction. I am appointing the public defender. And I'm reviewing your arrest form for probable cause.
He needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter, please.
Excuse me, Your Honor, may the court repeat? So sorry.
Sure. Yes. He's here because he was arrested for violating an injunction.
Caballero, usted se encuentra aquí porque usted no cumplió con una orden de alejamiento, un interdicto.
I am appointing the public defender and reviewing his arrest form for probable cause.
Le nombro la Defensoría Pública y estoy revisando la declaración jurada que sustenta su arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
Defense, do you have any arguments as to the probable cause?
Defensa, ¿tiene algún alegato en relación a la suficiencia de indicios?
None at this time, Judge.
En este momento no, jueza.
I'm not sure if this is a violation against stalking. I'm not sure exactly what the basis of the
No estoy segura de si esto es una infracción que tiene que ver con acecho, no estoy segura exactamente acerca de...
Can the state confirm that case, if it's a felony case, that it's closed?
La fiscalía podría confirmar que ese otro caso ha sido cerrado.
The A form does state that it's an indefinite injunction.
El formulario de arresto dice que el interdicto no tiene límite, es indefinido.
So if he was at the address that the injunction states, I do find probable cause. They
Por
can
tanto,
just verify whether that injunction is active.
si él se encontraba en la dirección que figura en el interdicto, determino que hay suficientes indicios. Fiscal puede confirmar que el interdicto estaba en pie, en vigor.
It is active, Your Honor, it is for a permanent injunction.
Está activo, su señoría, y es un interdicto permanente.
All right. So I am setting bond at a straight $1,000.
Your Honor, if the state may be heard.
Yes.
Su señoría fijó
This-
la fianza en $1,000. Su señoría, si puede escucharnos, la fiscalía dice.
The state would be requesting a $10,000 bond at GPS level 2 due to the defendant's priors.
La fiscalía pide una fianza de $10,000 y un GPS nivel 2 en vista de los antecedentes de este acusado.
He has multiple injunction violations. He has the premeditated attempted murder from 2010, which he was convicted and sentenced to for 2 years.
Él tiene múltiples incumplimientos con interdictos y tiene el arresto y condena del año 2010 por intento de asesinato, por el cual él fue sentenciado a 2 años.
In 2015, he has a felony of an aggravated battery, which he was convicted and sentenced to 366 days.
En el 2018, él tuvo un caso por agresión con agravantes y fue condenado por eso y sentenciado a 366 días.
I believe that was 2014, correct?
That's correct.
Tengo
2013.
entendido que eso fue en el 2014, así es.
All right, sir, are you still living in the property located at 27th Avenue?
Caballero, ¿usted todavía sigue viviendo en el lugar que queda en la avenida 27?
Yo estaba viviendo ahí.
I was living there.
Are you still living there?
¿Usted todavía sigue viviendo allí?
Yo estaba viviendo en la 27 ahí, la 19 ahí, en la casa de ella, por los últimos años.
The interpreter is unable to hear the full statement, but the witness, before he moved away from the microphone, said he was living at the place located on 27th Avenue.
All right.
2 años tenía yo sin buscarme problema allá. Y era
I had
vivir-
been living there for 2 years without getting into any sort of trouble.
All right. So I am going to order the $10,000 elevated bond.
Voy a imponer la fianza elevada de $10,000.
Yo no puedo pagar esa fianza, yo no tengo dinero para pagar.
I'm not able to pay that bond. I don't have money to pay.
Well, sir, if you would stay out of trouble and you wouldn't visit the address where you're not supposed to be, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Caballero, si usted no se metiera en problemas y no fuera a la dirección que se supone que usted no vaya allí, no
All right.
tendríamos esta
In 2
situación. Muy bien.
days, you can speak to another judge and maybe they'll be persuaded to lower that amount. But for now, I am ordering the $10,000 bond.
En 2 días usted verá a otro juez o jueza y quizás le puede persuadir que debe rebajar ese monto. Pero
I'm
en este
also-
momento estoy imponiéndole la fianza de $10,000.
I am also entering a stay away order from Serafin Diaz. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from that person and not contact that person directly or indirectly.
También estoy imponiendo y dictando, emitiendo una orden de alejamiento en relación a Serafín Díaz. Usted no puede comunicarse con esa persona ni contactarse con él y tiene que estar por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de esa persona en todo momento. ¿Comprende?
Sí, yo no hablo con él.
Yes, I don't talk to him.
Okay, great. Thank you so much, sir. Best of luck to you.
Muy bien,
Next, I
caballero.
have
Buena suerte.
Next, I have Renee Clemente Torres. All right, Mr. Torres. You are here because you've been arrested for trespass of property. I have reviewed the arrest form. And I do find probable cause. I've appointed the public defender. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order. You are to stay away from Miami International Airport Hotel, at least 500 feet away from that hotel. Do you understand, sir? Is that a yes?
He needs the assistance of the Spanish.
All right, so let's start over. Sir, you're here because you were arrested for trespass of property.
Caballero, usted se encuentra aquí porque se le arrestó en relación a un cargo de intromisión ilegal en algún tipo de inmueble.
I've reviewed your arrest form and do find probable cause and have appointed the public defender.
Revisé el formulario de su arresto, determino que contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Le he nombrado a la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen a usted.
I have entered a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from Miami International Airport Hotel. Do you understand, sir?
He emitido una orden de alejamiento. Usted tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia del hotel en el aeropuerto de Miami. ¿Usted ha entendido?
Judge,
Sí.
Yes.
if I may, I want to confirm that the actual, the previous, where he was trespassed under different case numbers, that it's actually for that address because they're stating door 11, which is arrivals departure. So sometimes, you know, when they've technically trespassed them from one location, they still think that applies to each and every part of the airport.
Señoría, yo quiero confirmar si el caso anterior que él tuvo que ver con el aeropuerto, porque se dice que es la puerta 11 de llegadas y salidas. Y entonces la cuestión es que a veces ellos piensan que la orden de alejamiento tiene que ver con todo el lugar y no en un lugar específico.
If he was trespassing at the airport is pretty clear. You are not to trespass at the airport.
If they're in public spaces.
Si usted estuvo entrando en alguna parte del aeropuerto donde le habían pedido que no estuviera, eso está bien claro. Se supone que no está en el aeropuerto.
Because there have been instances where they will be trespassed from a Hertz, for example, but they can use the public transport, like the train or the bus or whichever is located at the airport. That does not constitute trespassing if they're using.
Okay, can you clarify, please?
Por ejemplo, ellos podrían haber cometido intromisión ilegal en la compañía Hertz, pero eso no les impide que usen el transporte público como el tren o el autobús o algo así. Fiscal, confirme, por favor.
I mean, this A form doesn't have an address, Your Honor, just a city and zip code. The other A form does have a full address, so I'm not sure if they would be the
The
same.
interpreter is unable to hear.
It does say, on September 8th, at approximately hours, area patrol when I observed the defendant Renee Torres sleeping on the benches across from door 11.
Guys, if you want the record to be clear, you guys speak into the mic for the interpreter to hear. Also, concise sentences. My suggestion is a couple sentences, we pause and we let them interpret. Repeat, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On the previous arrest affidavit, it does not include the current arrest affidavit does not include a numeric address, which the previous one does.
What's the numeric address of the previous one? I'm sorry.
La declaración jurada del arresto anterior no incluye la dirección específica. Esta vez sí se incluye. ¿Cuál es la dirección específica?
The address on the previous case is 4200 Northwest 21st Street, Miami, Florida 33122.
They need to fix this.
This is the interpreter speaking. Counsel, could you please repeat that address?
4200 Northwest 21st Street, Miami, Florida 33122.
La
It is,
dirección anterior es del 4200 noroeste de la calle 21 en Miami, Florida, 33122.
and that is the address to the airport. So defense,
Judge, well,
Esta es la dirección del aeropuerto. Defensa.
there are different addresses and a lot of the airport has public spaces where there are access to everybody. So
but he was sleeping
Hay
on
muchas
the benches
direcciones.
at the airport.
So it does say
Hold
on
on, let the interpreter interpret.
Hay muchas direcciones, sí, sería, pero hay muchas direcciones en el aeropuerto, pero él estaba durmiendo en un banco, en un asiento público en el aeropuerto.
So I am finding probable cause over the defense's objection. I'm ordering TAP with an alternate bond of $500, and I've already entered the stay away order as explained to the defendant. Thank you.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios y ordeno el programa de TAP con una fianza alternativa de $500. Ya determiné que había suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Sustento eso. Gracias.
All right, next I have Edgar Eduardo Nieves. Mr. Nieves, good afternoon. You're here because
Buenas
you were
tardes, señor
arrested.
Nieves.
You were here. Does he need an interpreter?
no, Judge, he understands English.
All right, he understands English. So, Mr. Nieves, you're here because you were arrested for petty theft. I'm reviewing the arrest form. All right, sir, I am appointing the public defender. I have reviewed your arrest form. I do find probable cause. It seems that you have had some issues with this before. I am ordering a straight bond of $150. And sir, when you do post bond, you are to stay at least 500 feet away from the Walmart located 9191 West Flagler Street. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, sir.
Can
Best
you
of
get
luck
an
to you.
alternate of
Yes.
TAP? Can you get an alternate of TAP? The previous case,
Unfortunately,
no
because he
action.
he does have priors, that request is being denied, but I do note it for the record. Thank you. Next up, I have Tavares Daniel Bender.
Off calendar, Judge.
All right, moving on to, oh, this is off calendar. Jefferson Manuel Benitez. Is this Mr. Benitez?
He needs assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
All right, Mr. Benitez.
He
Good
also
afternoon.
Immigration hold, Judge.
All right, sir, you're here because you were arrested for one count of indecent exposure and one count of DUI accompanied by a minor in a vehicle. I do. Yes, go ahead.
With respect to the indecent exposure, Judge, based off of the A form alone, it just seems that he was urinating in public. That is not the charge specifically for indecent exposure. It requires more than just the exposure. It has to be something of an erect or lewd and lascivious manner in order to be a charge of indecent exposure. Urinating is not sufficient. That's per the statute itself.
I'm reviewing the arrest form. It's 4 pages, so. As to the DUI, I do find probable cause. There is an immigration hold.
En relación al cargo de conducir bajo la influencia, determino que hay suficientes indicios y hay una orden de retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
Yes?
Yes, Judge. It was indicated that he does have an ICE hold. But with respect to the indecent exposure charge, since he will have the hold on the DUI, I would still argue no PC.
Just a
Entonces,
minute. Defense, it seems that the interpreter was muted for the first
Oh.
part of the
I'm sorry.
of the interpretation. So we're
él
just gonna
tiene,
quickly go over it.
vamos a revisarlo todo rápidamente, el intérprete
Alright.
parece que tenía el
So
micrófono
Mr.
apagado.
Benitez, you're here because you were arrested for indecent exposure and DUI with accompanied by a minor in a vehicle.
Señor Benítez se encuentra aquí porque fue arrestado por exhibición indecente y por andar conduciendo bajo la influencia con un menor de edad en su vehículo.
I've been advised that you have an ICE hold.
Se me ha indicado que las autoridades migratorias han pedido que se le retenga.
I do find probable cause as to count 2.
Termino que el segundo cargo está sustentado por suficientes indicios.
I'm still reading to determine
leyendo.
probable cause as to count 1.
Para ver si hay suficientes indicios en relación al cargo número 1.
State, do you have a position as to the PC as to count 1?
¿Usted tiene alguna postura en relación a la suficiencia de indicios en el primer cargo?
Your Honor, the A-form states that the defendant had his penis exposed and was urinating. We defer to the honor.
Señoría, el formulario de arresto indica que el acusado tenía el pene expuesto y estaba orinando. Deferimos a lo que determina el tribunal.
With regards to count 1, I do not find probable cause and I release outright.
En relación al primer cargo, determino que no hay suficientes indicios y le permito salir sin condiciones.
Oh, there is only 1 count for misdemeanor.
Solamente hay un cargo en relación a un delito leve.
So where's the traffic? Check to see if the citation is the same. Usually they'll reference the citation. So right here. Yeah, that's it. So release out right here, and then she's gonna set a bond on the.
So we are releasing outright as to the indecent exposure.
En relación al cargo de exhibición indecente, queda en libertad sin condiciones.
With regards to the DUI, we are setting bond at $1,000. I do note that there is an ICE hold.
En relación al cargo de conducir bajo la influencia, fijo su fianza en $1,000 y noto que hay una solicitud de retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
All right, so prior to bonding up, please speak to your attorney because it might have immigration consequences.
Caballero, antes de pagar la fianza, hable con sus abogados porque podrían haber consecuencias para su situación migratoria.
Next case is Nelson Arrechavala.
To bond out.
Next, I have Andy Blanco.
He needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
All right, Mr. Blanco, good afternoon.
Buenas tardes,
You're
señor Blanco.
You're here because you were arrested for a misdemeanor of drug paraphernalia. And you also have a bench warrant for failure to appear at a trial on August 19, 2025.
Usted se encuentra aquí en relación a un delito leve, un cargo que tiene que ver con parafernalia para uso de drogas y también porque se expidió una orden de búsqueda y captura en su contra cuando usted no compareció a su juicio que tenía fijado para el día 19 de agosto.
With regards to the drug paraphernalia, I do find probable cause and I appoint the public defender.
Sorry, Judge, I'm sorry, I was muted. I do have a.
En relación al
argument.
cargo de parafernalia para uso de drogas, determino que hay suficientes indicios, le nombro a la Defensoría Pública. Perdone, jueza.
Go ahead.
Adelante.
Judge, nowhere in the A form does it reference specifically that it had his person intended to use it. For the charge itself is used drug paraphernalia or had it in his possession and intended to use it. items that are not in
The interpreter needs to interpret.
Sorry.
Defense.
Su señoría, el cargo de la parafernalia para uso de drogas exige que la tenga en su posesión o la tenía disponible y pensaba usarla.
Items that are not in of themselves associated with drugs may not qualify as drug paraphernalia if they are not in the proximity to drugs.
Cosas que no están necesariamente vinculadas a drogas no son parafernalia para uso de drogas, sino están en la cercanía de drogas.
Or if there's no drug residue on them.
O si no hay ningún tipo de residuo de drogas en ella.
State.
Your Honor, the state is not aware that drug paraphernalia needs to be surrounded by any kind of drugs. I believe.
La fiscalía no está al tanto de que la parafernalia para uso de drogas tiene que estar cerca de ninguna droga.
There's a case Nixon versus State.
As to count one, we are gonna go ahead and release outright as there is no PC.
En relación al primer cargo, él queda en libertad sin condiciones porque no hay suficientes indicios.
However, as to the bench warrant, I'm hereby serving you the bench warrant. I want to understand why you failed to come to court in August.
En relación a la orden de búsqueda y captura, le estoy citando, le estoy entregando la orden de búsqueda y captura. Y, señor Blanco, yo quiero averiguar por qué motivo usted no vino al tribunal en agosto.
Oh, se me olvidó sin que.
Well, I forgot about it.
Well, that's not an excuse, sir. Court is to be attended to and to be given full priority to. I'm setting bond at $3,000 on that failure to appear and bench warrant, and I hereby serve you the bench warrant.
Bueno,
Best of luck to you,
caballero,
sir.
esta no es una excusa, caballero. Las citas del tribunal son cosas serias y tienen que ser respetadas. Por tanto, fijo su fianza en relación a eso en el monto de $3,000 y le entrego copia de la orden de búsqueda y captura. Muy buena suerte.
All right. Following that, I have Douglas Ambrosio. Is that the next one I have?
He's off calendar, Judge.
Okay, so that's off calendar. Then I have Tariq Lewis Clark. Is John Wesley Green on calendar?
He's off calendar as well.
Off calendar, okay. All right, Tariq Lewis Clark. Mr. Clark, good afternoon.
Mr. Clark has a Broward County fugitive hold.
So he has a Broward County fugitive hold?
Yes, Judge.
Is it what?
This is a bench warrant?
No, it's just reckless driving. All right, so with regards to the reckless driving arrestor, I am setting your bond at $150. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next up, I have Dario Leira. Dario Leira. Mr. Leira?
How you doing, Your Honor?
Yes, good afternoon. I see here you were arrested for a driving under the influence and driving with no valid driver's license. I'm setting a bond of $1,000 as to the DUI and $150 as to the no valid driver's license. Sir, I'll remind you, you are not to drive without a valid driver's license. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much. Have a great day and best of luck to you. Next up, I have Mr. Richard Grillo. Richard Grillo. Mr. Grillo.
He's present, Judge.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Grillo, we're gonna see you later at the felony calendar. However, I have here that you were, you have a bench warrant for $3,000 for failing to appear before Judge Nelson in a hearing on September 2024. Additionally, you failed to appear for trial in January 2025 in front of Judge Alverzane. And you have another bench warrant for $3,500 for failing to appear, for a driving with your license suspended. So, sir, why did you not come to court?
I didn't have an address at the time I was homeless. I do have a address that I gave today. I was unaware of it.
All right, so sir, you had the public defender appointed on all these cases, which would have had contact with you. I find that these.
Judge, I will still argue that failing to appear for court with not willful. There's no guarantee. A lot of these clients are assigned to us at bond hearing. Once they're released, we do not have contact with them at times. If he is indicating that he does have an address, I would just ask that the bench warrant be set aside and then he be ROR'd and given the address to be updated with the court.
All right, I'm gonna remind counsel, I'm gonna remind you that your office asks us routinely, Judge, I promise, I'll stay in contact with them. Judge, notice to me is notice to them. Judge, I will assure you that we will stay in contact with them all the time. So if we're talking about what's normally done and what's normally represented, that's also normally represented.
Judge, well, I will
Unless,
also argue
hold
that
on, unless you have specific memory of not being in contact with this gentleman regarding his unknowingly for him not knowingly appearing in court, let us know. Otherwise, on the face of this, it looks like he didn't keep his address updated with your office, nor did he contact his lawyer. Go ahead.
Well, my only argument is I have not made the argument that a notice to the public defender is a notice to the client, because there are times, yes, when they are homeless and things happen, and we do try our best to keep in contact with him, Judge. But given the fact that I would, like I said, it's clear that he has indicated that he's homeless, the form, the arrest form, and other, I'm guessing C just also indicates that he's homeless. I'm not sure how he would update his address if he's homeless. It takes a much longer time for someone who is unhoused to do all of these things and meet those requirements, Judge. I would just be asking.
I'm not challenging your efforts. You all work very, very hard. But at some point, adult folks like this defendant in front of us need to keep updated, not only with the clerk of court, the judge, but also with their lawyer. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and serve the warrants on him. We'll see him later on in felony court.
So that's not where.
No, you're gonna serve the warrants.
All right.
If you want to
So
reduce the bonds, you can,
first-
but otherwise.
First, I'm serving you with a no drive order, sir. You are not to drive without a valid driver's license. All of these charges somehow relate to you driving with no driver's license. So we are serving you the 3 bench warrants. The first one on case ending in 3E for $3,000. The second one for case ending in VE for $3,500. And the third one ending in TE for $3,500. I'm reducing the amounts to $1,000 on each as bond. And sir, we'll see you.
So you gotta repeat that. So you're serving each warrant, but you're gonna reduce it, right?
So I am serving each warrant, but I am reducing each warrant to $1,000 each as to bond. All right, sir, and you are not to drive unless you have a valid driver's license. Understood, sir?
Yes.
Next up, I have Marcus Fitzgerald Merrill.
He's present here, Judge.
Mr. Merrill, you are also here on quite a few bench warrants. We're gonna start with the case ending in 7E. You have a bench warrant for $3,000 for failing to appear in May 2025. You have another bench warrant for $5,000 for failing to appear before Judge Bach Armas in May 2025. And then you have 2 arrests, one for not having a vehicle registration and one for driving without a license for $150 each of those. So as to case ending in AM1AFCE, I am setting bond at $150. I am also entering a no drive order, sir. You are not to drive with case number AM1AFBE. I'm entering a no drive order and setting bond at $150. You're not to drive without a valid driver's license. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right. Why didn't you come to court in May 2025?
because I didn't get the mail for that one. I got all my other mail, and I had stood in front of a judge not too long ago, and I was waiting on the mail. I was still waiting on it, but when they told me I already had the bench warrant for it, I don't understand how, because I haven't seen that mail yet.
Well, those are two different dates, sir. So it would have been two different notices. What's your current address?
13740 Northwest 4th Court.
And that's the address that we have on file. I am serving you with both of those bench warrants currently, and I am reducing the bond to $1,500 each. So $1,500 on the bench warrant for case number ending in L7E, and $1,500 as bond for the case number ending in 40E.
As well as for QE.
I have QE, yes, QE at $1,500 the bond, and I served him the warrant. And $1,500 as to L7E. As to bond, and I served him the bench warrant. On this one. The NDO will also apply as to AH3 case L7E. And as to AL7C40E.
Mr. Jabbar's here.
We reduced it to $1,000. On AL7C40E, we also reduced the bond to $1,000.
Say it again.
On case number AL7C40E, we reduced the bond.
But you changing it from 15 to 1,000 now?
I'm sorry, $1,500. I apologize. So each of those were reduced to $1,500. And that was Marcus Fitzgerald.
To announce what the bench warrants were, you can just say it in front of
Okay.
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 And
And then changing it. Okay. All right. So next is Mohammed Jabbar. Is this Mr. Jabbar?
He's present.
All right. Mr. Jabbar, you have been arrested for driving with no driver's license. I'm setting bond at $150 and entering a no drive order. You are not to drive under any circumstance without a valid driver's license. Do you understand, sir? I believe we'll be seeing you in the afternoon calendar for the related felony. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I have Joshua Jesus Morales. Mr. Morales?
Your Honor,
Yes.
this is Joanne Hennessy. If I could confirm, I think it's the remainder of the calendar is the traffic.
Yes.
And I'm here just for the misdemeanor portion of the calendar, if I could be excused.
Yes, thank you so much, Ms. Hennessy.
Thank
Have a
you.
great Sunday.
Good day.
For Morales, he's in Metro West, so if you reset it.
And that'll be reset for when, tomorrow?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right, so that'll be reset for tomorrow. Then we have Tommy Lee Murray.
He's present, Judge.
Mr. Murray, good afternoon. You're here because you have a bench warrant for failure to appear at a hearing in July 2021. What's your current address, sir?
940 Northwest 89th Street, ma'am.
All right, so that's the address we have here. Why didn't you come to court?
Well, I thought I had been to court already, because I came into court on August, but in August, same courtroom.
All right, sir, you would have received a notice that you had to come to court. You didn't appear for arraignment. Cases don't just disappear out of thin air. There is currently a bench warrant. I am serving you with that bench warrant. I am keeping the bond at $3,000. All right, sir, your attorney will explain to you what that means. Thank you so much. Next up, I have Devlon Leroy Levy. Mr. Levy?
He's coming.
Okay.
He's here now.
Hi, Mr. Levy. Good afternoon. You're here because you have a bench warrant for failing to appear for a trial in July 2025. Where were you on July 22nd, 2025?
That's because my significant other didn't even give me the letter, so I didn't know it was there.
All right, but you knew you had this case, right, sir?
Yes,
What efforts did you make after that date or during this time to come to court or to get in touch with your attorney?
I came here now to see if
Well,
I can get the.
I would
paper.
say that you're not there voluntarily, sir. I think that you got picked up and you got taken there now. And you're here before the court because you were
No,
picked up.
I came here early this morning when they first came.
Do you have any priors?
I was the first name that he called
He does have
to come here.
What's his address?
What's your address, sir?
My address is 1999 Northwest 5th Place, Apartment 5, Miami, Florida, 33142.
All right, sir.
Judge, I do see on the precipice, it does put 33136. I'm not sure if that's a
I don't think that that would make a difference for mailing purposes for the US Post Office, but I'm confirming that it's 1999 Northwest 5th Place, Apartment 5. And sir, you stated your zip code was what?
33142.
33142. All right, so I am releasing you on your own recognizance, sir.
Thank you all very much.
Please be on the lookout for further mail from the court. And I would suggest that if your significant other doesn't give you the mail, try to race her to the post office box and get that mail first, sir, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you very much.
All right, Michael Almeida.
Mr. Clerk. If I can just. Thank you.
Michael Almeida.
He's coming, Judge, just waiting.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, of course.
I apologize, Your Honor, for the prior case. Was that $10,000 warrant issue?
No, it was ROR.
ROR.
Present, Judge.
All right, Mr. Almeida, is he gonna need the interpreter?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Mr. Almeida, you're here because you were picked up for driving with your license suspended.
Señor Almeida, se encuentra aquí porque lo recogieron conduciendo con la licencia de conducir suspendida.
All right, and I am setting bond for you at $150.
Fijo su fianza en su caso en $150.
I'll remind you, sir, if your license is suspended, you are not to drive under any circumstance. Do you understand, sir?
Caballero, le recuerdo que si tiene la licencia suspendida, le está prohibido conducir bajo cualquier circunstancia.
I am
¿Entendido?
also,
Ok.
and I'm also entering a no drive order.
También estoy emitiendo una orden que le prohíbe conducir.
What was the bond amount?
Understood?
¿Ha entendido?
150 corrections.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, next up I had Roderick Jordan. Mr. Jordan, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You are here first because you were driving with your license suspended. And I believe we'll see you later on a related felony, but for the driving with your license suspended, I'm setting your bond at $150. I am entering a no drive order, sir. You are not to drive without a valid driver's license. Do you understand, sir?
Ma'am.
Is that a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Next up, I have here that you have a bench warrant because you failed to appear for trial in August.
I wasn't even aware of that, man. I go to all my court days. If I was aware of it, I would have been there.
All right. Can you state your address, please?
3710. That's my mailing address. 3710 Northwest 10th Avenue. I don't live there. That's just a mailing address.
All right. If it's your mailing address, then you would have received mail at that address
Nah,
regarding
like,
the court hearing.
I don't, that's like my aunt's house. Like she usually contact me and be like, oh, you got mail here and stuff like that. So I didn't receive the notice.
All right. I'm serving you with a bench warrant, sir. I'm reducing the bench warrant, or the bond to $500 on that, bench warrant.
What mean reduce it? What it mean?
Your attorney will explain to you what that means. That'll be reduced to 500 for that bond. And finally, I have Mr. Rolando Jesus Montilla. Rolando Jesus Montilla, good morning, good afternoon, Mr. Montilla. You're here because
Hola.
Hello. Same.
All right, you're here because you were driving with your license expired.
Usted se encuentra aquí porque estuvo conduciendo con la licencia suya vencida.
And that's been expired for more than 6 months. I'm setting your bond at $500.
Ha estado vencida por más de 6 meses. Fijo el monto de su fianza en $500.
I'm also entering a no drive order, sir. You are not to drive without a valid driver's license. Do you understand?
También emito una orden que le prohíbe conducir. Caballero, usted le prohíbe conducir sin licencia de conducir válida. ¿Comprende?
Y lo que quisiera saber,
Yes,
All
what
right,
I'd like
sir.
to know. Muy bien, caballero.
If you have any questions, I would suggest you ask your attorney. She can answer your questions.
Si tiene cualquier pregunta, le sugiero que le haga esa pregunta a su abogada. Ella le puede contestar cualquier pregunta que usted pueda tener.
All right, sir. Bond has been set. When you bond out, please make sure you don't drive without a valid driver's license. Thank you.
¿Se ha fijado su fianza,
Best of
caballero?
luck.
Una vez que salga, asegúrese de que no conduce sin licencia de conducir válida. Muchas gracias.
gracias.
All right.
Thank
All
you.
right. I believe that ends our misdemeanor calendar. We're going to take a 5-minute break in order to start the felonies.
Thank you, Judge Hernandez and Judge Jean.
You're welcome.
Notify
Thank
the
you.
felony APD.
Recording stopped.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. If it's possible to send me an A form, I have the information in the chat.
Are you able to email a copy of an A form from Ms. Cohen's client? Yes. What's the case number? I think she put the information in the chat.
Thank you.
You can mute for now, so. Hi, folks. We're just waiting for the clerk to get here. All right, Mr. Cooper, you and the state are gonna have to communicate. I don't even have a clerk here to get
No
you a
problem.
copy of the A form. So my
No problem,
suggestion is email your case number or defendant's name, and if they have it, I'm sure they can email it to you, because I think they're doing that for Ms. Cohen.
Okay, I had previously done that, but I will try again. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I apologize for interrupting. Are you starting soon with the felonies?
Yes, as soon as the clerk gets here, we'll get started. We're just waiting for them to come down with the files.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. Okay, yes, Ms. Arias. Ms. Arias?
Sorry, Judge, I just wanted to join as a panelist so that I could address the case once it was called.
Put your clients' names in the chat. I'm sure corrections will accommodate you later.
Absolutely, Judge. Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah. I have oh, there you go. Hey guys. Huh? Dream team. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe they need to get blind filed. They need to get assigned.
The hat game is strong today. I love it. The fashion.
Is the clerk there, Judge?
Yeah, they're here.
Okay, thank you. We're trying to reach them.
Recording in
what? Sorry?
progress.
Hmm? What? Circuit Court or? Since 2018. I was county court for 2 years. And been in. Thank you.
Likewise, thank you.
All right, Connie. You have everything? So we'll be swapping. We're out halfway through. Have you met Judge Hernandez yet? She's a newer addition to our bench.
I'm in county though, so.
Huh? No. I'm gonna start and then.
Then she sits here and she'll kind of help me.
Yeah. So whenever you're ready, we can start. You just need a calendar. Thank you. Can we go ahead and swear them in?
All rise and raise your right hand.
De pie y levanten mano derecha.
All rise and raise your right hand.
De
Do
pie y
you swear
levanten
or
sus
affirm
manos
the
derechas.
testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran o afirman que dirán la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, contesten que sí.
Say I do.
Contesten que sí.
You may have a seat.
Pueden tomar asiento.
All right, folks, looks like the bond hearing tape has been played in English, Haitian Creole, and Spanish. Unless otherwise stated, or if there's a private attorney, the public defender is appointed on all cases. Corrections, you all, I appreciate everyone's patience. It's a very long felony calendar. So I'm gonna try my best to accommodate everyone, but I need you all to be patient with us. We also had a very long county court and DV calendar earlier today. Corrections, you want me to call Mr. Sanchez out of turn? He's on page 15.
Yes, Judge. Mrs. Sanchez refused, but we do have number 55 and 56.
So Radel Sanchez refused.
Yes.
So you just want me to reset him for tomorrow?
Reset them for tomorrow.
Sorry, what number is Mr. Sanchez?
He's number 52.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll just make a note that he refused and we'll reset him for bonds tomorrow. Let me just review for probable cause. All right, Mr. Black, based on my initial review, there's probable cause. I always get nervous when we reset from one day to the next, even though it looks like it's a delay attributable to him at this point. Your office could always revisit probable cause tomorrow, okay?
Understood. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right, corrections, that was 52. You also want me to call out a turn 55, right?
Yes, Judge. This is
On page, on page 17, that's Christian Hernandez, correct?
Yes,
Yes,
Judge, and hold the
Judge.
service of the interpreter.
All right, sir. The public defender is appointed to represent you. You're here with the interpreter as well.
Se le nombra el abogado de la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente y nos encontramos aquí también con el intérprete.
Your Honor, is that my client, Christian Aleman Hernandez?
Yes.
Ese es mi cliente,
thank you,
Cristian
Your Honor.
Alemán Hernández. Oh, muy bien, gracias, jueza.
Please jump out on his behalf. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sí, Big Hand Parawesh, a nombre de él.
Are you the attorney for all the proceedings?
¿Lo va a representar usted a
No,
él en
I'm
todos
only
los
going to handle the
procesos?
bond hearing today.
No, solamente lo represento en la audiencia de fianza hoy.
All right, well, at some point, Mr. Hernandez, you need to figure out if you're going to fully hire a private lawyer to represent you. Do you understand?
Señor Hernández, en algún momento usted va a tener que determinar si va a contratar a un abogado privado para que lo represente en su caso. ¿Comprende?
Sí.
Yes.
So it looks like it's 129 grams of tramadol, as well as 13 grams of oxycodone.
Parece que son 129 gramos de tramadol y también 13 gramos de oxicodona.
Do you have any probable cause argument?
Judge,
¿Tiene
yes.
algún alegato en relación a la suficiencia de indicios? Sí, jueza.
Judge, the majority of the narcotics were found in my client's luggage. And that luggage,
La mayoría de los narcóticos se encontraron en las maletas de mi cliente y esas maletas
was actually not in his care, custody, and control for a period of 24 hours.
y esas maletas o equipaje no estaba en bajo su cuidado, control o custodia por más de 12 horas.
The luggage was given to the staff at the cruise ship, which is customarily there the evening before, so that they can deload the luggage. And in the morning, it usually waits for the people outside.
Y el equipaje se le entregó a las personas que trabajan en el crucero para que ellos lo embarcaran y luego le permitieran acceso.
I would therefore argue, Judge, that it's impossible for the state to establish that these narcotics belong to him.
Por tanto, su señoría alegó que la fiscalía no puede establecer que estos narcóticos le pertenecían a él.
Anybody could have put them in the drugs and then later on try to take them out when the bag was removed.
Cualquier persona pudo haberlos colocado allí y luego los pudo haber sacado cuando saliera el equipaje.
That's all I have towards probable cause, Your Honor. Thank you.
Eso es mi alegato en su totalidad en relación a la suficiencia de indicios, jueza. Gracias.
Do you have a brief response, State?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no indication on the A form itself that his luggage was ever out of his possession. Additionally, it states on the A form that post Miranda, the defendant waived his rights and admitted to the officers that he buys these medications. He has to take them every 4 hours and buys them wherever he can.
Sí, señoría, aquí en el formulario de arresto no se alega nada de que el equipaje no estuvo bajo su cuidado o control Y además, señoría, él dice que aquí en el formulario también de que después de que se le asesoró acerca de sus derechos de acuerdo con el caso de Miranda, que él le admitió a los policías o las personas que le preguntaron que él usaba esas medicinas cada 4 horas.
There's
Judge, may I
probable
briefly
cause,
respond?
but he made a bunch of self-incriminating statements about purchasing these drugs while he's on the cruise.
I
So, hold on,
understand, Judge.
hold
The
on,
only-
hold on, stop. The interpreter, please, first.
Él hizo, puedo contestar, pregunta el abogado de la defensa. Mire, él ha hecho muchas declaraciones que lo autoincrimina acerca de que él compró estas drogas.
Feel free to respond to the state and to me.
Siéntase en libertad de contestar a lo que ha dicho la fiscalía y lo que yo digo.
Judge, to both. My statement is very brief, Judge, that in fact, I would ask for the court to exclude those statements.
Teoría, esto es en relación a ambas cosas. Yo le pediría al tribunal que excluya esas declaraciones.
Because on the cruise ship, even under Miranda, he would not never have the ability to have a lawyer present.
Porque en el crucero, incluso sin Miranda, él no tendría la capacidad de tener ningún abogado presente.
Thank you, Judge.
Gracias, juez.
All right, state, you gotta help me find in the statute how this qualifies for pretrial detention for the tramadol and oxycodone.
Que me tienen que tratar de ayudar a determinar, de acuerdo con la ley, cómo esto lo califica para ser retenido pendiente juicio en relación al tramadol o el oxicodón.
Your Honor, under Florida Statute 97.0415D, which governs the motions for pretrial detention.
You have to slow down and let the
Señoría,
interpreter
conforme a la ley de la Florida, que tiene que ver con detención pendiente juicio,
The first ground that this motion can be filed on is that the offense is a felony of the first degree, which the oxycodone charge on this A form is a felony of the first degree.
la primera base que podría fundamentar ese tipo de moción es que este es un delito mayor de primer grado, un delito grave de primer grado, que el delito que tiene que ver con el oxicodón es un delito mayor o grave de primer grado.
Further, Your Honor, number 2 on that statute, it includes the charges trafficking in an controlled substance described in 893.1351C4. This defendant was charged under statute number 893.1351C3A. That's it.
Hold on, pause. Go ahead.
Excuse me, Your Honor, the difficulty interpreter is
I
having
know,
is
they
that
have to
I
slow down,
cannot
right?
hear.
You guys, hold on, you guys have to slow down, speak concisely. Otherwise, we're gonna be here till 9 p.m. if we keep repeating ourselves over and over again. Go ahead,
Yes.
state.
In number 2, the statute governing motion for pretrial detention, it includes charges trafficking in any controlled substance described in statute 893.1351C4.
Y en relación a la segunda base o el fundamento, es que la ley abarca cualquier tráfico de sustancias controladas que están descritas en la sección de la ley 893.135.1C4.
This is the issue that I'm having.
Ese es el problema que estoy teniendo.
I see it, the oxycodone under 893.135.
Veo el oxicodón conforme a la sección 893.135.
So there's probable cause as to the trafficking on F1. I'm sorry, count 1.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el cargo de tráfico, que es el primer cargo.
The state's moving for pretrial detention. That's the reason we went through this whole exercise.
La fiscalía está exigiendo que se le retenga pendiente juicio, por eso es que hemos hecho todo esto.
The weight is included in the A form, so they have enough at this stage of the proceedings to ask for the pretrial detention.
El peso está incluido en el formulario de arresto, por tanto tienen suficiente información allí para sustentar la solicitud de que se le retenga pendiente juicio.
You'll be held no bond on count 1. The pretrial detention is granted.
Queda retenido sin derecho a pagar fianza en relación al primer cargo. Se otorga la solicitud de medida cautelar de detención preventiva.
He'll print in front of the division judge tomorrow.
Usted comparecerá ante el juez que está a cargo de esta división mañana.
Your Honor, I fully understand. Would the court consider by any chance releasing him to house arrest? He's a United States citizen. He only has one prior contact with the system, and he's got stable employment. He's got his own business.
Señoría, el tribunal podría tomar en cuenta la posibilidad de permitir que él salga con detención domiciliaria. Él es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, solamente ha tenido un contacto anterior con el sistema penal y tiene su propio trabajo,
I
su propio
legally
negocio.
can't. They're,
No
I
lo puede
legally
hacer.
can't. They're moving for pretrial detention. It's well taken. I have to hold them no bond on count one.
Legalmente no tengo autoridad para hacerlo. Han solicitado que se le retenga pendiente el juicio y estoy otorgando la solicitud de medida cautelar de detención preventiva.
Understood, Your Honor.
Counts 2 and 3, the bonds are set at $2,500 each.
En relación a los cargos 2 y 3, la fianza queda fijada en el monto de $2,500 en relación a cada uno de ellos.
There'll be a nebia requirement to satisfy the source of the funds.
Se impone un requisito Nevia para que se muestre la fuente de ese dinero para pagar esa fianza.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Judge, could you let me know in what division it's printing tomorrow?
Judge Stephen, Division 6.
Susan,
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it. Have a great weekend, Judge.
you too.
Dígame, ¿ante qué jueza comparecerá? Stusin.
Corrections, I have Gonzalez next on page 17.
Yes,
Jose is the
Judge.
first name.
Yes, Judge, he's coming.
Does he also need the interpreter?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, who represents him?
Jose Gonzalez, number 56.
Yes.
I don't think he has a PA, Judge.
Okay, so
And Your Honor, I believe the victim for this case is on Zoom.
all right, sir, you've got the public defender, the interpreter's here, they're gonna help us interpret.
Javier, usted lo representa el abogado de la Defensoría Pública. El intérprete se encuentra aquí, él nos va a ayudar a interpretar.
You're charged with burglary and grand theft.
Se le acusa de allanamiento o escalamiento y hurto de mayor cuantía.
Let me see if the victim wants to appear and speak to us.
Permítame ver si la víctima desea comparecer y hablar con nosotros.
All the way at the end. All right, is the victim here? Yes or no?
We have Adrian Cortazar as the victim on this case.
¿La víctima se encuentra aquí, sí o no?
Okay. Maybe
All right, Mr. Black, he was just on probation in 2023 for theft.
Señor Black, él estuvo con libertad vigilada en el 2023 por hurto.
The bond as to count one will be set at $2,500.
En relación al primer cargo, la fianza son $2,500.
Same as to count two, $2,500. Those are the standard bonds.
Lo mismo en relación al segundo cargo, $2,500. Esas son las fianzas estándar.
Thank you.
Judge,
Muchas gracias.
I'm sorry, Judge. I had a brief PC argument as to count one.
Ella tenía un argumento breve en relación al primer cargo.
Go ahead.
The
Adelante.
A-form read. Sorry. The
Judge
A-form
counsel was 2,500.
Yes.
The A-form reads that he removed the rims from the bed of the truck.
El formulario de arresto indica que él quitó las llantas de la cama del camión.
Doesn't say he entered the conveyance.
No dice que él entró al lugar.
I think it would be an M2 attempted trespass of conveyance under 810.
Yo creo que sería un delito leve de segundo grado, intento de ingreso a algún tipo de transporte, de acuerdo con el A10.
There's enough here for probable cause. Your objections are noted for the record.
Hay suficiente aquí para determinar que hay suficientes indicios. Sus objeciones quedan registradas en las actas.
All right, who am I calling next?
¿Quién es la próxima persona que comparece?
Otherwise, I'm going to start with the females and go with Miss Ellington.
It's I'm sorry, on that last case, 2,500 each count.
Yes, the
Thank you.
standard
En
bond.
este caso, la fianza son $2,500 en relación a cada cargo. Sí,
2,500.
esa es la fianza estándar.
All right, we'll start with Miss Ellington.
He refused, Judge, except for tomorrow.
It's okay. It's yeah, because I want to review for probable cause. Okay, I'm just going to review for probable cause real quick in case we have a 48-hour issue.
Sorry, what number was that, Judge?
Just number one, Miss Ellington. Okay, she's reset tomorrow. She refused for court. She refused court. But I am making a finding of probable cause. You can revisit it tomorrow with the bond hearing judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Miss Key,
Ward D reset for tomorrow.
so it looks like she's been in Ward D for a while. Jessica Cerrero, with an
Also,
S.
Ward D reset for tomorrow.
She was on yesterday as well. I remember the last name. She's been in Ward D for a while,
I'll alert my office, Judge.
since 9/26. Eduardo Hernandez.
He has a hold for immigration.
We'll need the service of the interpreter, Judge.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, you've got the public defender.
Señor Hernández, usted tiene a la Defensoría Pública que lo representa.
You're charged with burglary, attempted burglary of a dwelling and criminal mischief.
Se le acusa de intento de escalamiento, de allanamiento y también de causar daños dolosos.
Judge, I have a PC argument when you're ready for me.
Señoría, tengo un argumento acerca de la suficiencia de indicios en cuanto usted esté lista.
Argumento de lo que dice.
What's your argument?
¿Cuál es su argumento?
As to count one, the A form reads, damages were consistent with the subject attempting to force entry into the residence. I'll let the interpreter translate.
En relación al primer cargo, aquí dice que los daños son consistentes con el intento del acusado de entrar a la residencia.
What that means is that the damages that were done were not the damages or the crime he intended to do therein. It was how he was attempting the trespass. So I don't think that there's an allegation of intent to commit a crime therein.
Entonces, los daños, esos están vinculados al esfuerzo que él hizo al tratar de entrar allí, no acerca de daños que él causó allí. Por tanto, no creo que se pueda establecer que él tenía la intención de hacer daños o cometer un delito allí dentro.
Dave, do you have a response?
Fiscal, ¿tienen una respuesta?
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant was banging on the side of their efficiency and I'll pause for interpretation.
Señoría, el acusado estaba golpeando en el costado del efficiency. Me detengo para que se interprete.
And the damages, which were estimated to be about $300, were to the entrance of the efficiency, which would be consistent with someone attempting, as the charge states, to enter the efficiency.
Y los daños que aquí se indica que suman $300 se hicieron a la parte de la entrada del efficiency y eso es consistente con lo que se indica en el formulario de arresto.
All right, do you have a response, defense?
¿Desea contestar eso, defensa?
Yes, counsel reiterated my point, which is that the damages are caused by the attempt to enter the dwelling, which means that the damages were not what he intended to do after trespassing, which is what is required for a burglary. There has to be an intention to commit a crime after you've trespassed.
Sí, abogada. Consistente con lo que dije anteriormente, que los daños fueron sustentados en lo que él estaba tratando de entrar, por tanto no es porque él estaba tratando de causar daños o cometer algún delito dentro, que es lo que hace falta para el delito de escalamiento o allanamiento.
Okay, so there's probable cause for a misdemeanor. That's to count one.
And I think it would be an M2 under 810-08, Judge.
Y hay suficientes indicios que sustentan un delito leve en relación al primer caso. Y yo tengo entendido, su señoría, que sería un delito leve de segundo grado, de conformidad con la sección A2, A10.
Count one, the bond is $1,000. Count two, 500.
En relación al primer cargo, las fianzas son $1,000. En relación al segundo cargo, 500.
All right, thank you.
With the
Richard,
ice hold, Judge, with the ice hold.
right, with the ice hold.
Hay una orden una solicitud de retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
Richard Freeman, and then corrections, let me know if you have any of the private lawyers' cases for out of turn, please. Richard Freeman, is that Mr. Freeman?
Which cases do they need for out of turn, Judge?
You guys got to put your case information in the chat. Mr. Cooper, Miss Cohen. Mr. Freeman, is that you?
This is Mr. Freeman, Judge.
Okay, so the public defender represents you. We're gonna review what's in front of us. You're charged with burglary with an assault or battery. Okay, there's enough here for the probable cause for the burglary with an assault or battery. It's a non-bondable offense. I'm gonna hold you no bond as to count 1. The state's also moving for pretrial detention. I'm gonna grant their motion for pretrial detention. You'll print in front of Division 20, Judge Altfield tomorrow. And state, if you want me to issue stay away orders, you gotta prepare them here. I don't have one for Mr. Freeman. Okay, thank you, Mr. Freeman. Yeah. You guys gotta give it up, put it up for your friend, please. Thank you. Yeah, you guys gotta let her know it ahead of time. Okay. Just put it here. I'm sorry, corrections. I need Freeman back to read him the stay away order. Thank you. All right, Mr. Freeman, you need to stay away from, is her name Keisha or Leisha?
Aisha, ma'am.
Aisha, you need to stay away from Aisha. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
No direct or indirect contact, no messages to third parties. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You can't possess illegal drugs, firearms, weapons, or ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, corrections. All right, Batista. All right, Mr. Batista, we saw him earlier for a couple cases in misdemeanor court. This is the felony battery. The public defender is appointed to represent you. Let them speak for you.
And Judge, I'm sorry I don't have these notes with me. Do we know what he got for the misdemeanors?
Yeah, I set $10,000 on each. I set $10,000 on 2 of the misdemeanors for stalking, and the other one was leaving obscene, harassing phone calls. The other 2, violation of an injunction, I reset for probable cause hearing tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, there's probable cause for the felony battery. I'm gonna set your bond at 5,000 plus house arrest, GPS, total lockdown. 5,000 plus house arrest, GPS, total lockdown. And a stay away order. You need to stay away from Michael Sanchez Gonzalez. This is another stay away order in addition to the misdemeanor ones. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
500-foot restriction, no direct or indirect contact, no messages to third parties. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
So that's a plus bond. 5,000 plus house arrest, total lockdown. All right, corrections?
Hold on just one moment.
Got it, Judge.
Thank you.
And just to clarify on the misdemeanors, it was also the monetary bond plus house arrest or just monetary?
I didn't know if I could set house arrest on the misdemeanor, so I just set a straight bond.
Okay.
Okay, who's next? Colbert Montalvan. Mr. Montalvan, Colbert. All right, sir, the public defender is appointed to represent you.
I apologize, Judge. She's going to need the services of the interpreter.
Caballero, se le nombra a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen a usted.
I guess the tampering is taking the phone away from whoever he was fighting with.
Yes, Judge, and I'm sorry, I'm not letting the interpreter interpret.
Me imagino que la alteración o modificación tiene que ver con que él estuvo tratando de quitar el teléfono a la persona con quien tenía la disputa. Así es, su señoría.
Yes, and as to that count, Judge, I would have a PC argument.
Señoría, en relación a ese cargo, tengo un argumento en relación a la suficiencia de indicio.
What's your argument?
¿Su argumento cuál es?
I'm sorry, interpreter. I don't see an allegation that the phone was taken from the alleged victim because Mr. Montalvan was trying to prevent him from calling police, or that he even knew that he was calling police. That's what is required for tampering. There has to be an attempt to interfere with an investigation based on the CCTV. It seems that the battery and the touching the phone happened all at the same time. It was part of just sort of the general attack.
You have to speak in more concise sentences.
So sorry. Yes, I'll.
Sí, no veo que el cargo que tiene que ver con la interferencia puede ser sustentado porque no se indica que el señor Montalbán sabía que se estaba tratando de llamar a la policía o tenía la idea de impedirlo. Solamente quería quitar el teléfono. Eso es lo que queda sustentado en relación a la grabación que se obtuvo de la televisión de circuito cerrado.
All right, defense. I mean, state, do
Defense.
you have a response?
Yes, Your
Fiscal,
Honor.
¿tienen una respuesta? Sí, jueza.
I don't. The defendant hit the victim first. It was seen on CCTV footage, and then the defendant picked up the phone to call 911, according to the A form, and then the defendant threw the phone to the floor multiple times.
Sí, señoría. De acuerdo con lo que se ve en la televisión de circuito cerrado, el acusado le pegó a la víctima y a continuación la víctima trató de llamar a la policía y el acusado le tomó el teléfono y lo tiró al suelo. Eso es lo que aparece en la grabación.
Do you have a response to that?
Yes, Judge.
¿Puede contestar? Sí, juez.
Yes, in order for this to be felony tampering, there must be an allegation within the A form that he knew that this alleged victim was calling the police.
Sí, señoría, para que se sustente el cargo de interferencia, tiene que haber un alegato de que el acusado sabía que la víctima estaba llamando a la policía.
There's probable cause based on the sequence of events in the A form.
Hay suficientes indicios en base a la secuencia de incidentes en el formulario de arresto.
Count 1, the bond is 2,500. Count 2, it's 1,000.
En el primer cargo, las fianzas son $2,500. En el segundo cargo, son $1,000.
You need to stay away from Nelson Arechavia. Do you understand me?
Está obligado a mantenerse alejado de Nelson Arechavia. ¿Me ha entendido? Yes.
No direct or indirect contact. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand?
No puede tener contacto con esa persona directa o indirectamente. La restricción son $500. ¿Comprende? Yes.
On a side note, Mr. Black, the state
Yes,
could have
ma'am.
asked me to find PC for strong arm robbery and we'd be having a different conversation, right?
Fair enough, Judge.
Y una observación adicional, señor Black. La fiscalía me pudo haber pedido que determinara que hubo robo con fuerza y si fuese así, habríamos tenido un diálogo distinto. Lo comprendo, jueza.
All right, corrections, let me know if there's anybody out of turn for these private lawyers. Moving on, Alberto Rosell. Mr. Rosell. Mr. Rosell, the public defender is appointed to represent you. You're charged with theft of a scooter from Miami Beach. And it looks like you're on probation with Judge Richard Hirsch. There's probable cause for your arrest. Let me just make sure there's the value. Yeah, value at $1,000. Your bond is set at $2,500 as to count 1. Felony hold for the probation case, F24-23410. Judge Hirsch will decide tomorrow if he's going to hold you no bond on that older case. We need to stay away from Juan Pablo Garcia. That's a 500-foot restriction. No direct or indirect contact with Mr. Garcia. Do you understand what I just told you?
Sure.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Rosell. I have Cedeno Carvajal next. How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
More than half of my life, since 2002.
Have you been arrested anywhere else?
No, this will be my second arrest and it will be here. They come.
And are you homeless?
Yes, indeed, I am.
Okay. Suspect first on that. All right, there's probable cause for your arrest. I'm gonna refer you to the TAP program. So count 1, TAP alternate bond 1,000. Count 2, TAP alternate bond 500. All right, thank you. Roderick Jordan. Mr. Jordan, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. We're going to review what's in front of us. Your charge is fleeing and eluding, possession of cocaine, and driving with a suspended license. Okay, there's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is to count 1 is set at 2,500. Count 2. The cocaine possession is 1,000, and that's it. You
Your
should have
Honor.
already been served with a bench warrant, right?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so 2,500 and 1,000 on the felony cases.
Your Honor, Mr. Jordan has requested the possibility of house arrest. He's not going to be able to bond out. He's not going to be able to.
No, I could bond out, but
I
I
thought you
was
just
just
told
trying to get a reduction. See, can I get a
Look, I'm sure you'll go in front of a judge soon for a motion for reduction of bond. You have, I lowered the bond and I gave you the standard bond on the other count.
Oh, okay, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't
You
know
were
that,
just
ma'am.
here. You've got cases from
35 total.
August, February. I'm
Okay.
looking at page and a half, all right? I've considered everything, including your prior criminal record, and that's the appropriate bond. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Jonathan Martinez. Huh? No, we're good. Jonathan Martinez. All right, Mr. Martinez, the public defender represents you. Your charge is battery on a person 65 or older and resisting arrest without violence.
I'm sorry, Judge. He's going to need the service of the interpreter.
Caballero, se le acusa de agresión contra una persona que tiene 65 años de edad o más. Se le nombra a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen a usted en esta causa.
And I do have a PC argument, Judge.
En un argumento relacionado a la suficiencia de indicios, juez.
Go ahead.
Adelante.
Unless I missed it, I don't see the age of the alleged victim alleged within the four corners of the A form.
A menos que me equivoque, no encuentro la edad de la víctima en el documento de arresto.
I don't see it either.
Yo tampoco lo miro.
So it's only a misdemeanor count of battery.
Por tanto, es solamente un delito leve de agresión.
Your Honor, it has to be in the narrative?
Yes.
Okay. Because I was going to say it's on the involved
Eh,
persons.
Señoría, ¿tiene que ser en la narrativa? Sí.
I don't see the resisting without.
No veo nada en relación a resistirse, sí.
Your Honor, I do.
Oh, here we
see
go.
here that he was trying to go inside his residence. The officer gave him several verbal commands to stop. The defendant ignored all commands and went inside. Interpreter. Oh, sorry.
Señoría, aquí se ve que él estaba tratando de ingresar a la residencia. El policía le instruyó que no lo hiciera y él siguió intentándolo.
How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en el condado de Miami-Dade?
5 años.
5 years.
Are you working?
¿Usted tiene trabajo?
Sí.
Yes.
What do you do for work?
¿Qué trabajo hace?
Construcción.
Construction.
Okay, you need to stay away from Rafael Salazar.
Tiene que permanecer alejado de Rafael Salazar.
No direct or indirect contact. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand?
No puede tener contacto directo o indirecto con él. La restricción son $500 pies. ¿Comprende?
I understand
Yes.
he has no local priors, but there's allegations of serious threats in the four corners of the affidavit.
Tengo entendido que no tiene antecedentes locales, pero en el formulario de arresto se indica que han habido amenazas serias.
It'll be a straight monetary bond, $1,000 on each count.
Será una fianza en efectivo, será de $1,000 en relación a cada cargo.
Total 2,000 plus the stay away order.
En total, $2,000 más la orden de alejamiento.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
Zion Smith. Mr. Smith,
I'm sorry, Judge. Corrections wants to take a few out of turn.
Sure.
Judge, that's for the private attorney. This should
go
be
ahead.
Mr.
Whenever you're ready,
Michael-
I'm ready.
This should be Mr. Michael Casone.
And it's page 10, Judge.
Thanks. Page 10, Casone.
Good morning, Judge. Or afternoon, excuse me. Judge, I'm Richard Cooper on behalf of Mr. Casone.
You guys sure it's page 10?
I'm sorry, Judge. This is number 35. Gabriel Campillo. Is this who we need?
Campillo. This is Campillo for you, Cooper?
No, Judge, I'm on Casone. Sorry. I thought they said
Who-
Casone.
Who represents Campillo? Okay, that's for the bondsman. I'll deal with them later. Let's just call Casone, please. Campillo, please step aside.
Judge, I'm the attorney. I'm the attorney for Mr. Campillo, if you're calling.
Okay, all right, come back, Campillo.
I know
all right,
that the
Gabriel
bondsman did
Campillo.
check in, but I believe that was an error.
I'm sorry?
Bondsman
we
had
got the right
checked
guy
in, I saw, but that was an error, and I believe he recalled it as the bondsman that's been in touch from the family is Coral Gable bail bond.
Hold on, do you represent him or not? Because I'm
I
trying to
represent-
call. Okay,
I'm the
so
attorney, yes. I'm the attorney representing him.
Campillo.
But I have not received the affidavit. I've been waiting for it for about 24 hours.
Judge, so do you need Campillo back?
No, yes, isn't that Campillo?
This is Mr. Campillo right here.
He can stay there. He understands English. I'll read the parts of the arrest affidavit to you. He's on page 10. There's an officer that
Date of
was
the
working-
offense. I know that this is allegedly a probable cause arrest, but there was not an arrest on site. I'm not sure. So the date of the offense, if it's not an arrest warrant, I think is at issue as well.
Look, so the victim is telling the police officers that he's bleeding from 2 to 3 spots out of his face and he had a broken tooth. The offender was a known acquaintance from school who didn't like him and without provocation attacked him when he approached the area. The subject and his friends were sitting. Later, the victim changed his mind and wanted rescue to check him out and requested a report. I, the officer, spoke to the security and management for the nightclub and they reviewed the security camera video. The staff agreed that the victim approached the offender's table and one subject quickly began punching the victim. Then several other subjects that were sitting with the offenders began punching the victim in the face before the security officers could break up the fight. Management advised that all the offenders were captured on video during the fight, and when they arrived at the front door, the victim was transported to JMH by fire rescue.
So that's not clear to me, really. Is it possible that I could please obtain a copy of the arrest report of the full?
Sure,
arrest
but then,
report?
hold on, yes, but then I'm gonna pass it. So
That's
stay.
fine. I've been waiting since I logged in.
Ms.
very
Cohen,
early this
I
morning.
don't mean to sound frustrated. I physically don't get these until I sit here 20 seconds before it starts. I asked the state to accommodate me, right?
Yes.
That's the most I can do. So
I know,
state,
and
please send it to
respectfully,
Ms.
that's
Cohen.
fine too. I just want to read it. I don't want it to happen without me being really here and available.
I thought maybe if I read it to you, that would satisfy that. We'll pass it. Okay, can we get Mr. Cooper's client then?
And then does the clerk have my email? Because
It's gonna be the state. The clerks are with me now. There's no extra bodies, unfortunately, on Sunday. So the state's gonna,
Confirm her email address is ac@disca.
I didn't hear.
Ms. Cohen, please put your email in the chat for the state.
I will.
They'll figure out
Thank
how to
you.
take a screenshot and send you a copy of the A form via email now. All right, can we have
Thank
Mr. Casone, please, for Mr. Cooper?
Mr. Catone.
Don't know. Maybe someone can help me with the page number for Casone.
It's 16 or 15, Judge.
Thank you. Just wanna see. All right, Michael Casson, page 15, number
Good
50.
afternoon. Good afternoon, Judge. I'm Richard Cooper on behalf of Mr. Gasson. Judge, if I may, what's a little interesting about this matter is that he has two charges. One is a felony, one is an ordinance violation. The felony has a bond, a standard bond, and the ordinance requires a hearing. So that's why we are here.
You're fully the lawyer. It's not just for bond purposes.
I am fully the lawyer.
Okay. You're not contesting probable cause, right?
No, Judge.
All right, so what bond do you want me to set? They're all
I
possession
would-
charges.
On the possession charge, there's already a $7,500 bond. We're fine with that. Judge.
Sometimes I lower it if it's just straight possession with no other
Well, there is
serious
nothing.
allegations.
There is nothing else. Accordingly, I would ask for a $5,000 bond. This is his first offense.
Okay, so the bond as to count 1 is 1,000, count 2 is 150.
Thank you, Judge. Even better.
1,000 and 150 corrections, counts 1 and 2. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, State.
All right, let me go back to the rest of the calendar. I've got Mr. Smith, Zion Smith. All right, Mr. Smith, the public defender represents you. You're charged with a handful of counts of possession of controlled substance. You're homeless? Yes, no, homeless?
He said yes, Judge.
That man said no.
All right,
Judge, we'd be asking for tap.
I'm gonna give you tap.
Thank you.
Okay, tap alternate bonds, count 1, 500, count 2, 500, count 3, 500, count 4, 500. So that's tap alternate bond 500 on each count. All right, thank you, Mr. Smith. Tyson, first name Cordero, Mr. Tyson. Also possession of controlled substance. All right, Mr. Tyson. The public defender is already appointed to represent you. They're saying you were in possession of some suspect cocaine. You're homeless as well?
Also asking for tap here, Judge.
You're referred to tap. Your alternate bond will be 1,000. Tap alternate bond 1,000. Thank you, Mr. Tyson. Amalik Mohammed. Did we see him earlier? No. We had another Mohammed, right? Mohammed, not Mohammed.
If Ms. Cohen is still on the Zoom, if she can please provide her email, we will send the A form to her for her case.
State, it's in there. Please check the chats.
Have it.
Look, to host and panelists. Aren't you a panelist?
Yes. I have it in here.
I don't know what else to do. Bianca, please send it to the state. Someone please send it to the state.
In order for you to see the chat, well, actually, save it for one.
Who's on first, right? Who's on first? Who's on second? Anybody know that joke? Yes, no? Is that how you're feeling too, or is it just me? Okay, Mr. Mohammed, you're charged with 1 count of strong arm robbery and another count of battery by strangulation and another count of misdemeanor battery. They're all domestic cases. The public defender is appointed to represent you. First things first, you need to stay away from Zamara Bell. Do you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
It's a 500-foot restriction. You also can't send her any messages directly or indirectly. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
You can't possess any illegal drugs, weapons, firearms, or any ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
If you own a firearm, you need to turn it into the police department and then file that receipt with the clerk of court. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
You can go back one time with this court order to retrieve your personal belongings with a police officer. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
All right. I think a bond is appropriate. It's a pretty violent set of allegations, Mr. Black.
I understand, Your Honor. Given the fact that he's not going to be able to afford to bond out, even with 10% through a bail bondsman, would you consider total lockdown house arrest?
Where is he gonna live?
He has an address here, Judge, 168 Northwest.
No, that's just
768 Northwest 108th Street. And that's his uncle's house, Judge.
Corrections, when I order house arrest, it's with an if I'm gonna give him the choice of one or the other, it's house arrest with an alternate bond, correct?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay. So for now, it'll be house arrest. Thank you. On counts 1, 2, and 3. Total lockdown. With alternate bonds. Count 1, the alternate bond is 5,000. Count 2, the alternate bond is 2,500. And count 3, the alternate bond is 1,000. And I've already issued the stay away order. So house arrest, total lockdown, alternate bonds, counts 1, 2, and 3, 5,000, 2,500, 1,000. We're good, corrections?
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. Dontre Blackshear. I'm sorry?
He refused, Judge.
Okay, I'm gonna appoint the public defender. He's got the armed robbery, is he being held no bond?
Yes, Judge, he's already in custody on other cases.
If you don't have any probable cause argument, can I just set $1,000 bond, Mr. Black? For Blackshear? You're muted.
So, Judge, I'm sorry. For Mr. Blackshear, I was going to make a PC argument in this case. There's no allegation that he was the first person or the primary aggressor. It seems like mutual combat based on the four corners of the A form. Not that it really matters for Mr. Blackshear, but those are my.
All right, your objections are noted for the record. There's probable cause. It's a bond of $1,000. Is this Mr. Florentino Guerrero? Right?
How you doing?
Good.
And so, Judge, I'm sorry, just to clarify, Mr. Blackshear is not being reset to tomorrow.
No, $1,000 bond. Probable cause over your objection.
Understood.
Mr. Florentino is a fugitive from Okeechobee County, no bond.
Okay, you're charged with aggravated battery.
This is an added charge, Judge, battery by detainee.
Understood. And it looks like he's got a battery by detainee that's open and set for arraignment already.
Correct.
Puncture wounds to the right side of the neck and shoulder. And it looks like the allegation is it's done with a blunt object. So it looks like there's probable cause for his arrest. Your bond, the state's moving for pretrial detention. Do you want to be heard? It's one of the enumerated offenses in the pretrial detention statute.
No, Judge.
All right, so the motion for pretrial detention is granted. He'll be held no bond. He'll print tomorrow in Division 3 to see if the state's going to go forward on that pretrial detention. Thank you, sir. Luis Roman Flores. We have 58 defendants and we're on number 17. So that's how I'm counting. So. All right, Mr. Flores, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You're charged with domestic battery, as well as domestic strangulation, and assault. Any priors? No. All right, state, can you look up for me to see who the victim is on that 2018 case? It
Yes,
looks like it was also a domestic.
Your Honor, it's a different victim for that case.
Okay. First things first, you need to stay away from Natalo, Roman, Petatan. You understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a 500-foot restriction. You also can't send her any messages through third parties. Do you understand?
Sorry. Yes, ma'am.
You can't possess illegal drugs, weapons, firearms, or any ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If you own any firearms, you need to turn them into the police department and get a receipt, which you will file with the clerk of court. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You can go back to the home one time with this document that I'm signing to get your personal belongings, but you need to go with a police escort. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what's the request for bond? It looks like he's got a prior domestic contact that I'm allowed to take into consideration.
Judge, we're fine with monetary bond. I think standard on each would be fine.
So
So
it would be-
2,500 as to the felony, 1,000 as to the battery, and then I think it's 500 as to the assault.
All right, count 1, 2,500, count 2, 1,000, count 3, 500, plus that stay away order. Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Mendez Trucillos, first name Dennis. All right, sir. The public defender is already appointed to represent you. You're charged with possession of a firearm that had an altered serial number and grand theft of a firearm.
And Judge, when you're ready for me, we'll have some PC arguments.
Is it about how long ago it was reported stolen?
No, ma'am.
Oh, then what is it?
So, under this statute, 760.27, Judge, it's only a felony if the allegation is that the defendant was the one who knowingly altered the ID number with the intent to disguise it. In this case, I think it is the misdemeanor under that statute, which would just simply be simple possession. I don't think there's any allegation within the four corners of the A form that he is the one who altered that number and with the intent to disguise it. If he intended to disguise it, he would have altered the other numbers on the firearm that were visible to the officer, which is how he was able to look up that it was stolen. And I would just note, Judge, that this firearm, it's an assembly of different pieces of different firearms. It seems that the slide is from one firearm and the base is from another.
State, do you have a response?
No, Your Honor, I don't have an objection to finding probable cause for misdemeanor under that statute. There's no indication that the defendant was the one who scratched off the serial numbers.
Okay, so there's no probable cause for the felony, but defense, you're saying it could be a misdemeanor?
So yes, Judge, under that statute, in all candor, there is a misdemeanor for a possession of a firearm, simple possession of a firearm with a number that's been altered.
Do you know if it's an M1 or an M2?
It's an M1, Judge.
Under 790.272B.
Okay, any argument as to count 2?
Judge, no, I'd stand mute on count 2, Judge.
Okay, so count 1, the bond will be set at $1,000. Count 2, $2,500.
Judge, could I be heard on bond?
Go ahead.
Mr. Mendez has informed me that he's not going to be able to afford to bond out through a bail bondsman. This does appear to be, I think he has one arrest,
Two.
or two prior arrests. But he doesn't
And
have
and
any
what are they
prior-
for? I don't mean to cut you off, but what are they for?
I do see that, Judge. I would only point out to Your Honor, that, Mr. Mendez, informed the officers that he had a firearm on his person. He volunteered that information. He was cooperative. He did what he needed to do to ensure that he was safe. I think that signals to the court that the community is going to be safe if he's ROR'd, or at least given PTS.
Look, I can appreciate that, but this is the third firearms offense he's been arrested on in the last 6 years. I've taken everything into consideration. The monetary bond is appropriate. Okay, thank you. So
I'm sorry, so
1,000 count one, 2,500 count two. Can someone please promote Mr. Izquierdo for me? DeAndre Simpson. All right, Mr. Simpson, the public defender represents you. You're charged with domestic battery as well as domestic strangulation. You live in Illinois?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state, do you have any NCICs on him? I don't see anything local.
Yes, Your Honor. There are NCICs from Illinois. There is an unlawful possession firearm, 2019. There's also aggravated fleeing and also vehicle theft. Those cases are, I don't know the disposition of those cases, Your Honor. And then in 2024, in Illinois, possession of a firearm, and an unspecified charge, that was dismissed.
Okay, so there's probable cause for your arrest. What you need to first listen to me. You need to stay away from Mana Zia McGee. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a 500-foot restriction, so no direct or indirect contact. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You can't possess any firearms. While this case is open, you cannot be in possession of any firearms. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You also can't possess any illegal drugs or any ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You can go back one time, I guess, to the hotel room you shared with her within 48 hours of today with this court order to get your personal belongings. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You also need to keep in touch with your public defender and update your address if that changes with the clerk of court. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, count one, the bond set at 2,500. Count two, same, 2,500. Count three, 500. Thank you. Sorry. Yoandri Perez del Prado. And then corrections, can you pull Juan Antonio Lantigua for Mr. Izquierdo? All right, Mr. Del Prado, the public defender is appointed to represent you.
I'm sorry, Judge. I don't think we have the defendant you think we have in front of us.
Who's this?
Is this Yoandi Perez? Are you on Yoandi Perez, Judge?
Yeah, what did I say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were calling a PA case.
Sorry, I was talking too fast. I was asking corrections if they can call the PA case. Juan Lantigua.
Okay, Judge, he'll be up next after Perez.
Thank you. So this is Perez. Do you need the interpreter?
Necesita el intérprete.
He needs an interpreter, Judge.
Yeah, he's got that glossy look. How could we tell, right?
Señor, tiene esa vista, esa mirada fija, ¿cómo podemos determinarlo?
You didn't have to interpret that, but it's all good. So let him know the public defender is appointed to represent him.
Tenga entendido que la Defensoría Pública, el abogado de ellos, lo representa a usted.
He's charged with domestic robbery, tampering, criminal mischief, and battery.
Se le acusa de robo doméstico, alteración, agresión doméstica.
Judge, I do have some questions about PC.
Tengo interrogantes acerca de la suficiencia de indicios.
Go ahead.
Adelante.
Unless I missed it, I don't think I see any allegations as to count 2 and 3 in the A-form.
A menos que lo pase por alto, no veo ningún alegato que tiene que ver con los cargos número 2 y 3 en el formulario de arresto.
The tampering would be taking the phone away from her.
La alteración sería, o la interferencia sería el quitarle el teléfono.
You don't think that's enough?
¿Usted no piensa que eso basta?
Judge, unless there are allegations that he did it in order to interfere with an investigation, I would argue that it's not enough.
Señoría, a menos que se alegue que él lo hizo para interferir en relación a alguna investigación, no creo que basta.
All right, state. Do you
Está,
agree?
está de acuerdo.
Sorry, Your Honor. Can you please? Just the tampering.
Solamente la interferencia.
I also don't see the criminal allegations.
Let's see if the state agrees. Sorry,
Tampoco veo lo de los daños dolosos, lo que tiene que ver con eso.
I mean, he already got 7 snatch. I mean, I guess it's in the same course of action as the robbery 7 snatch, so
Okay, I get your position. They said it's in the same course of action as the robbery, sudden snatch.
Dicen que todo aconteció dentro del mismo curso de conducta que tuvo que ver con el robo con alón repentino.
You need to stay away from Dorasi Diaz Palmer.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de Horacio Díaz Palmer.
500 feet restriction. Do you understand me?
Hay una restricción de 500 pies, ¿me entiende?
Okay.
Ok.
If you share a residence with her, you can go back one time with this court order with police to get your personal belongings.
Si usted comparte una residencia con ella, usted va a poder volver allí una sola vez con esta orden judicial acompañado de la policía a recobrar sus pertenencias personales de usted.
You can't possess any illegal drugs, firearms, weapons, or ammunitions. Do you understand?
No puede tener ni poseer ninguna droga ilegal, armas, armas de fuego, municiones. ¿Me comprende?
No tengo nada.
No, I have nothing like that.
Count 1, the bond is set at $2,500.
El cargo 1, su fianza son $2,500.
Count 2 and 3, you're released outright.
En relación a los cargos 2 y 3, usted queda en libertad sin condiciones.
Count 4, the bond is set at $1,000.
El cuarto cargo, su fianza son $1,000.
And I've issued the stay away order.
Y he emitido una orden de alejamiento.
All right, Chichi bonds, it's $3,500 total to bond him out.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless. El monto total de la fianza de él son $3,500. Muchas gracias, señoría.
Corrections, if you have La Antigua.
He's
I have
coming
the-
up, Judge. She's coming up.
Okay, anybody know what page La Antigua's on?
Shortly there.
25?
Number 20. He's number 20.
Looking at 25. All right, sir, are you La Antigua?
Caballero, ¿es usted el señor La Antigua?
Sí.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Daniel Izquierdo on behalf of Mr. La Antigua.
Muy buenas tardes, señoría. Daniel Izquierdo, a nombre del señor La Antigua.
If you don't have any probable cause argument, you have a request for bond.
Judge,
Usted no
I'll
tiene
stand,
argumentos en relación a la suficiencia de indicios. ¿Tiene algún alegato en relación a la fianza?
I'll stand mute as to probable cause. Ask the court to enter the standard bond for the charge, given that Mr. La Antigua does not have any priors.
Señoría, no voy a hacer ningún alegato en relación a la suficiencia de indicios. Le pido al tribunal que imponga la fianza estándar en vista de que el señor La Antigua no tiene cargos antecedentes ni antecedentes.
Your bond is set at $2,500.
Su fianza, caballeros, son $2,500.
You need to stay away from Xiomara Vasquez.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de Xiomara Vázquez.
That's a 500-foot restriction. You can't contact her directly or indirectly.
La restricción es de 500 pies o más o menos y no puede ponerse en contacto con ella directa o indirectamente.
Do you understand me so far?
¿Me ha entendido hasta este momento?
Sí.
Yes.
You also can't possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunitions, or illegal drugs.
Tampoco le es permitido poseer o tener armas de fuego, armas, municiones o drogas ilegales.
Do you understand?
¿Ha entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
You can go back to the residence if you shared it with her, with this court order and police to get your personal belongings.
Si usted compartía una vivienda con ella, usted puede regresar allí una sola vez con esta orden judicial y acompañado por la policía a recobrar o recoger las pertenencias personales suyas.
You understand?
¿Ha entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Muy bien, gracias.
Thank you,
got-
Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
You too. Eddie Mendoza. And let's call Ms. Cohen's case when corrections is ready. Eddie Mendoza now, please. Are you Mr. Mendoza?
Still need an interpreter, Judge.
All right, Mr. Mendoza. The public defender represents you.
Muy bien, señor Mendoza. A usted lo representa el abogado de oficio.
You're charged with a drug-related charge.
Se le acusa de un cargo vinculado a drogas.
And I'll have a PC argument, Judge.
Tengo un alegato en relación a la suficiencia de indicios, jueza.
Tell me what it is. Go ahead.
Dígame, ¿en qué consiste?
I don't see any allegations for intent to sell, which is what's required to make it an F1. So it's simple possession only, and therefore the proximity to the church or convenience store is irrelevant.
No veo ningún tipo de alegato en relación al intento de vender, tu señoría, que eso es un elemento indispensable en el cargo de tráfico y por tanto el hecho de que estaba cerca de alguna iglesia o algún otro sitio, eso no viene al caso.
State, do you agree?
Fiscal, ¿está de acuerdo?
Honor, I'm looking at the statute.
Estoy mirando, jueza.
It looks like they stopped him for a traffic offense and he had drugs in the car.
Parece que lo pararon por un incidente de tráfico y tenía drogas en el vehículo.
And he happens to be within 1,000 feet of a church.
Y resultó que eso quedó a 1000 pies o en un radio de 1000 pies de una iglesia.
How long has he lived in Miami-Dade County?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que la vive en el condado de Miami-Dade?
Que vivo aquí en Miami.
That I reside here in Miami.
Yes.
¿Sí?
30.
30.
Okay. So there's probable cause for an F3 simple possession.
Muy bien, hay suficientes indicios que sustentan un delito grave de tercer grado, simple posesión.
I'll refer you to pretrial services with an alternate bond of 1,000.
Lo refiero a usted a servicios previo a juicio, su fianza alternativa son $1000.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Gracias, thank you.
All right. Who do we have next? Corrections?
Unique upon Pelio, right?
Yeah, please.
He's here. Coming
All
up.
right. The one for Ms. Cohen. Capillo.
Thank you. What page is that on?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gabriel Campillo. Okay, I'll make a note that you're the attorney of record, right?
Thank you, yes.
Okay, so what, do you have any probable cause argument on the aggravated battery?
Yes, I do believe there's no probable cause for aggravated battery despite saying that there was a broken tooth after, the way I read it, Judge, is that the alleged victim approached my client. I don't know what words were said, but it does indicate that it sounded like almost like a brawl. Several people were involved. There's nothing more than a simple battery alleged by my client. And so I don't believe that there's probable cause for an aggravated battery if there were several people involved in this altercation that the alleged victim seems to have instigated by walking up to a table in a club where my client was sitting with his friends, with the indication there that they don't, they're on bad terms to begin with. So I think there's a simple battery that later might be deemed to stand your ground, but at this point there is a simple battery only, in my opinion.
All right, State, do you have a position?
Yes, Your Honor. The security footage as well as the staff corroborated that the victim did approach them first, but the subject and his friends quickly began repeatedly punching the victim. He did have to go to the hospital, and he was left with a broken tooth as well as spots on his face that were causing him to bleed.
The permanent disfigurement tooth, we can't get that back, right? It's not like we grow teeth as adults, Ms. Cohen.
Judge, I'm alleging that they can't prove that it was him that broke the tooth, that if there were several people involved. I don't see this as an aggravated battery by my client. I mean, it sounds like a brawl that the victim instigated. Like approaching these people who he's saying he has a bad relationship with. I don't know what words were said. That's not captured in this affidavit, exactly what this alleged victim said. And I just don't think that we can prove that it was him that caused any injuries.
What else do you want to tell me about your client?
It's his first offense. His family is very supportive of him. He holds a full-time job. He's a college graduate. I believe he's in I could be saying it wrong, computer program. No, he's in computers. Is that right, sir?
Yes, that's correct. Software engineer.
And you're a college graduate with no record at all, isn't that correct?
Correct.
Judge, I think under the circumstances, based upon the totality and the fact that there was no arrest warrant, even though this incident allegedly happened weeks ago, that he should be ROR'd at this juncture. He's not a flight risk for sure. And
Not ROR him. The words college graduate, computer engineer, brawl in a club, those phrases don't mesh, right?
No, and the alleged victim is the one who approached him at the table with his friend. So that's the point, Judge. The alleged victim is the instigator. And according to the arrest report, there were several people involved.
And so that means that Mr. Campillo can just jump in and engage in the melee, this educated man who's pursuing his engineering degree.
Judge, I'm not looking to try to be a smart guy. I'm just saying
No, and neither is am I, but
about my client. These are more details about him.
I'm trying to paint a picture of this guy, and it just doesn't mesh with what look, you weren't there, I wasn't there. It just doesn't jive. If I were to set a monetary bond, what do you suggest?
$1,000?
First things first, sir, you need to stay away from Jeffrey Escobar. That's the listed victim for now. You can't have any direct or indirect contact. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, State, what's your position regarding bond?
The standard bond would be $5,000, so I will defer to you.
All right, I'm gonna set a bond of $2,500. Your objections are noted for the record and your position is noted for the record. Okay, Ms. Cohen?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the weekend, everyone.
Thanks. All right, corrections. Can I call Jabbar next? This was Mahmoud Jabbar. We saw him earlier. All right, we saw Mahmoud Jabbar earlier, Mr. Black, in misdemeanors. Okay, Mr. Jabbar, the public defenders here, they represent you on these charges relating to possession of cocaine. He has a DUI, right? Corrections?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so the allegation is white powdery substance.
Good, Judge, I have some PC argument. We've got a moment for me.
What's your PC argument?
So I don't see any allegations in the arrest affidavit as it concerns 2 and 3. Counts 2 and 3.
All right, so I'll just reset it for probable cause hearing tomorrow. State, you need to bring in your witnesses if you want to be heard, or are you stipulating?
Judge, she was here earlier on the driving while license suspended.
Right.
No valid driver license.
And the DUI, correct? He's got 2 charges or just
No,
the
not a
NVL?
DUI, just the no valid driver's license.
And what's his bond on that?
Gave him 150. Well, Hernandez gave him 150.
Okay, so,
We'll set the hearing.
all right, reset tomorrow for probable
Judge,
cause hearing.
Judge, can I speak to him quickly about what kind of bond he could manage?
Sure.
All right, Judge, we can reset it.
Okay, reset tomorrow for probable cause hearing. Thank you. Trevon Cahoon,
Yeah, ma'am.
all right, Mr. Cahoon, all right, Mr. Black, you represent him on this case. Mr. Swinton represents him on the other cases that he's out on felony bond with us. So
Good.
with this new case, you have drug-related charges.
Judge, Mr. Cahoon is out on felony bond on 2 cases.
Thank you. Is that for Division 15?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have a PC argument when you're ready, Judge.
I agree with you as to count 1. I only see PC for the misdemeanor paraphernalia. State.
I agree.
Okay, so I'm just gonna set a bond as to count 2. Okay, so he's released outright on count 1. Count 2. The bond is set at 500. And we'll place a felony hold for me for tomorrow. And I'll see him tomorrow for bond review. Do you need both case numbers on the record, corrections?
No, Judge, I have both. Thank you.
Wally Nyang. All right, Mr. Nyang, the public defender represents you. You're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
22 years.
If you lived with victim Raul, last name Raul, at that address, can you go live somewhere else? No. Okay, so maybe separated for last year. Can you go live somewhere else if you did share a home with the listed victim?
Go ahead.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yeah, does the victim not live there anymore?
The person?
Yeah, the
left-
listed victim.
The victim left yesterday.
Okay. You can't have any contact with that person, Daniel Raul. That's no direct or indirect contact. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
You also can't possess illegal drugs, weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you have a gun, you have to turn it in.
No, I do not.
The cops will give you a receipt.
You have
You
to
file
turn
that
it in.
receipt with the clerk of court. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Black, what's your request?
Judge, he doesn't have priors. Would you be open to a PTS alt bond?
I'd be more comfortable right now with an ankle monitor so that there's at least a that invisible force field around the victim's home.
So Judge, he's indicating to me he can manage standard bond.
He can?
Yeah.
So the standard bond, I think it's $2,500. You can afford $2,500?
He says yes, Judge.
All right, so your bond is set at $2,500. I've also issued the stay away order. Please don't forget what I told you to do regarding the stay away order. You understand?
Because I have no.
Yes, no?
I'm sorry, Judge, what was the question?
During the day,
Just,
so I can go.
he understands the stay away order, right?
He understands.
Okay, so let's move on. Edwin Acosta Cabrera. It looks like Mr. Acosta has an AC for Division 1.
Yes, ma'am. He has an AC, no bond.
Okay. All right, Mr. Acosta, the public defender represents you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge, I'll need the services of the interpreter.
I don't think this is.
Señora Acosta, a usted lo representa el abogado de la Defensoría Pública, el abogado de oficio.
Do you have any probable cause argument?
Judge,
¿Tiene
I
alegatos
think,
en relación a la suficiencia de indicios?
Judge, I think my reading of 784.045 and the relevant subsection is that this should only be a second-degree felony.
Señoría, en vista de lo que he leído en relación a la ley 784.045 y las subsecciones correspondientes, esto debe ser solamente un delito leve,
All right, state.
fiscal.
Mr. Black saying it should be a second degree instead of a first degree based on the victim's injury.
La defensa alega que debe ser un delito leve de segundo grado y no de primer grado en vista de las lesiones que sustentó la víctima.
There's at least probable cause for a battery related charge.
Yes, Your Honor, with
Hold
a
on.
deadly weapon.
Por lo menos hay suficientes indicios en relación a un delito vinculado a agresión.
You need to stay away from O'Neill Petit.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de O'Neill Petit.
No direct or indirect contact. Do you understand me?
No puede tener contacto ni directo ni indirecto con esa persona. ¿Me comprende?
He's nodding yes. That's
Él
a
ha
500.
dicho
He
que
said
sí con
yes,
la
just the
cabeza.
microphone's a little far away.
That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand?
La restricción, caballero, son 500 pies. ¿Me comprende?
Okay.
Ok.
There's probable cause for a second-degree felony only as to count 1.
Hay suficientes indicios en relación a un delito grave de segundo grado en relación al primer cargo.
Your bond on count 1 is $7,500.
Tu fianza en relación al primer cargo son $7,500.
Count 2 and 3, $500 and $150.
Los cargos 2 y 3, $500 y $150.
And a felony hold for that 2023 case.
Y se le va a retener en relación al delito grave del 2023.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Edward Titman.
Mr. Titman refused, Judge. We said for tomorrow.
Let me take a look to see. All right. I'm going to reset it for tomorrow, but I'm going to make a probable cause finding. There is probable cause. And I'll make a note he refused. Carlos Crespo.
Judge, I'll need the service of the interpreter.
Okay, Mr. Crespo, the public defender represents you.
Señor Crespo, usted lo representa el abogado de oficio.
You're charged with one kind of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Se le acusa de un cargo de agresión con agravantes y con un arma mortífera.
If I may, Your Honor, good afternoon. Cassandra Cabrera, on behalf of Carlos Crespo, we're entering a temporary appearance for this hearing.
Si podría su señoría permitirme, Cassandra Cabrera, a nombre del acusado Carlos Crespo, vamos a comparecer provisionalmente en esta audiencia de fianza.
Let me read what's in front of me real quick.
Permítame leer lo que tengo ante mí rapidito.
There's probable cause for at least a battery. He needs to stay away from Mauricio Restrepo.
Por lo menos hay suficientes indicios que sustentan un cargo de agresión. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de Mauricio Restrepo.
Did you hear me?
¿Usted me escuchó?
I'm sorry, it was muted. Go ahead.
I don't know any people. I don't know, no sé quién es.
I don't know who he is.
So it'll be easy to stay away from him.
Entonces le será más fácil mantenerse alejado de él.
You can't contact him directly or indirectly, and that's a 500-foot restriction.
No lo puede contactar a él, directa o indirectamente. La restricción son 500 pies.
Do you
No,
have
ya
a request for bond, Ms.
¿Usted,
Cabrera?
señora Cabrera, desea pedir algo en relación a la fianza?
Yes, Judge, I would request pretrial services. He's been in Miami-Dade County for over 20 years, no criminal history, lives at home with his wife. This seems to be an isolated event, so I would
Hold on.
request
Sí,
pretrial
señoría.
services.
Yo pido servicios previos a juicio. Ha vivido en el condado de Miami-Dade por más de 20 años, no tiene antecedentes penales, vive en casa con su esposa, por tanto pido servicios antes de juicio.
I'm not comfortable doing that right now.
No me siento bien haciendo eso.
Someone could have gotten more hurt than what they already were.
Alguien pudo ser peor lastimado de lo que ya fue.
I'll release him to house arrest level 3 with a curfew.
Lo permito salir a cargo de arresto domiciliario nivel 3 con un toque de queda.
The curfew is 9 p.m. to 6 a.m.
El toque de queda será de 9 de la noche a las 6 de la mañana.
I already issued the stay away order.
Ya impuse una orden de alejamiento.
The alternate bond as to count 1 is 5,000.
En relación al primer cargo, la fianza alternativa son
The
$5,000.
The alternate bond as to count 2 is 500.
La fianza alternativa en relación al cargo 2 son 500.
All right, corrections, you caught that?
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Sección de prisiones. ¿Ya lo tienen? Sí.
Thank you, Ms. Cabrera.
Señora Cabrera, muchas gracias.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Antonio Adams.
Mr. Adams refused, Judge, but he's on probation on 2 cases.
Are you comfortable waiving his appearance, or do you want me to reset it for tomorrow?
Yes, Judge, that's fine. We can waive his appearance.
Okay, we're gonna waive his appearance. The public defender is appointed. If you don't have any probable cause argument, I can set a bond of $1,000.
I don't have a PC argument, Judge.
Okay, so public defender is appointed. They're waiving his appearance. Corrections, the bond is $1,000. And can you felony hold on the probation cases, please? It looks like it's in Division 20, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, so felony hold. Do we need the cases on the record?
I have both, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. Is this Mr. Adams? No, I'm sorry, this is Mr. Owens, right? We'll just do a little bit more. and we'll swap.
Your Honor, there needed to be a stay away order for Mr. Adams, but I don't know if you can do it without him present.
I can't do it without him present. Nothing is stopping you all from filing a motion, right? So keep this for you all in your file. Okay, Owens.
Yes, he's here, Judge. Come here.
All right, Owens, you're charged with throwing a deadly missile. We've already appointed the public defender to represent you. Looks like a pretty long arrest affidavit.
Judge, we will have a PC argument when you're ready.
Yeah. Okay. Any probable cause argument?
Yes, Judge, the deadly missile statute requires that the object thrown be an object that would produce death or great bodily injury, and the jury instructions clarify that an object thrown that would cause only mere bruising wouldn't suffice for the purposes of the deadly missile statute. I'd argue at most there's probable cause for battery, maybe another misdemeanor. So that's my probable cause argument, Judge. I would also note that the bottle ended up making a small dent in the side of the vehicle.
All right. State, do you have an argument or response?
Yes, Your Honor, I would argue that
the defendant threw an object that could cause great bodily harm. The statute includes objects thrown at a vehicle of any kind, which is being used or occupied by any person. That's exactly what happened, according to the arrest form.
I don't think anyone likes this behavior, but the statute does say, in addition to one of the elements being throwing any object, I'm sorry, any hard substance, such as a lotion bottle, the act itself is to produce death or great bodily harm. So, but there is misdemeanor battery. Okay, you have to stay away from Estefania Salazar. That's a 500-foot restriction. You can't send her messages directly or indirectly. Do you understand me so far?
Yes.
Let me see if you have any other priors, because you're from Hollywood, Florida. Does he have anything on his NCICs?
One. No, not.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna set the straight bond at $1,000. There's only probable cause for misdemeanor battery. Thank you. Noah William McKenzie. All right, Mr. McKenzie. Okay. Mr. McKenzie, the public defender is already representing you. You're charged with aggravated battery on a pregnant woman.
I'll PC argument when you're ready, Judge.
All right, what's your PC argument?
So, Your Honor, the statutory language requires an allegation for there to be probable cause that the offender knew or should have known that the victim was pregnant. I think the arrest affidavit, she informs the officers that it says half months pregnant. I guess that means two weeks pregnant. So, and there's also no allegation that he knew she was pregnant if she's
It might be 1 to 2 months pregnant.
okay.
Instead
All
of
right. I
half
think
months. You see the S at the end indicates to me 1 to 2 months pregnant.
okay. I think the argument stands though that I think at that point, if we don't have an allegation that he knew, then we have to have an allegation that he should have known. And I think if somebody's only 2 months pregnant, perhaps he doesn't yet. And I think there needs to be an explicit allegation within the four corners of the A form. I think we have at most probable cause for M1 battery.
All right, state. I don't know if they were dating
Yeah,
or if they're strangers.
their relationship was kind of difficult to decipher from the arrest affidavit. I will defer to you, but I would also be open to resetting this for a PC hearing.
All right, there's probable cause for a misdemeanor battery. You can't have any contact with LaWanda Hinton. Do you understand me so far?
Yes, ma'am.
So that's no direct or indirect contact, no messages to third parties. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
It doesn't look like you all shared a home together, right?
Yes, but I contacted my mom this morning, so I made plans and arrangements to go there.
For you to leave the home?
Yes, ma'am. I don't need any clothes or anything. I have clothes.
Okay, thank you. You can't possess any illegal drugs, weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm gonna refer you to pretrial services. What did I do with the A form? PTS alternate bond 1,000 plus the stay away order. All right, thank you. Kawan Robinson. All right, Mr. Robinson, the public defender represents you. We're gonna review what's in front of us. It's an arrest warrant.
There's one.
You're charged with 3 counts related to vehicles.
Judge, I don't know if you have some kind of affidavit with a narrative. I don't have it over here.
I do. There's Judge Della O already reviewed the warrant for probable cause. I don't know
Okay.
why he set no bond though. You're moving for pretrial detention state?
Yes, Your Honor, unoccupied burglary of an unoccupied conveyance while armed. First degree felony.
While masked,
Oh, sorry.
right?
Yes. And armed and masked.
You're not, are you able to send it to Mr. Black?
The motion?
The arrest warrant.
Yeah. We know his first. You're not gonna do this.
Okay, so the Berg dwelling is one of the enumerated offenses, right, Mr. Black? For the
Yes, Judge.
pretrial detention?
Just to clarify, since I don't have the affidavit, it's a burg dwelling.
It's burglary dwelling while masked.
Okay.
I'm sorry, burglary unoccupied conveyance while masked.
Does that I don't think that qualifies for PTD. Section 16 under subsection 5 of the statute.
Let me ask them how they're moving for it. How are you moving
Oh.
for pretrial detention?
We're moving on
The first degree felony, the burglary charge.
Right, but it's a, let me just read it. I don't see the mask part. I see the grand theft of the BMW. But you all tell me where the mask part is in the arrest warrant. The allegation of theft and fleeing and eluding are there. I don't see the burglary while masked. In the meantime, let me know what his NCICs show, if anything. He's from Delray Beach. Right? No mask. Just, the allegation is he stole a BMW and was fleeing at a high rate of speed, right? Yeah. I don't see anything regarding mask.
The defendant.
Yeah, go ahead.
The defendant was arrested in 2019 for grand theft of a motor vehicle.
Are these the NCICs or from the?
The NCICs.
Okay.
It was in Broward County.
What happened with that case? The disposition.
It was later amended to trespassing a structured conveyance.
So there's burglary of the vehicle with an attempt to take it.
And adjudication was withheld in that case. He was also charged with felony assault in Broward as well in 2020.
So you can't ask for the pretrial detention if there's no F1 burglary mask. So there's only an F3 burglary. So count 1 is an F3, count 2 is an F3, count 3 is an F3. I'm gonna set each one at $2,500. And I'll just make a note, F3 PC on count 2. Okay, thank you. Hubert Washington. Mr. Washington, is that you?
Yes, this is him.
This is the public defender is already appointed to represent you. Okay, you were just here. June 2025, it took 180 days on a petty theft. Among other contacts with the criminal justice system. Let me see if there's probable cause here for another theft charge as well as a cocaine charge. I don't see on the arrest affidavit where they list his prior convictions for theft. Anybody see it? And I'm missing it? It just says revealed 19 previous convictions for theft. I guess that suffices. Any probable cause argument?
Judge, as to count 3, I don't see any allegations that they gave him orders to stop running before he ran. Flight establishes suspicion, but without orders to stop, it doesn't suffice for probable cause. Everything else I stand mute.
All right, there's probable cause for everything. We're just here. I'm going to tell you that you need to stay away from TJ Maxx, 2605 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Count 1, your bond is 1,000. Count 2, your bond is 1,000. Count 3, your bond is 500. Count 4, your bond is 500. Thank you. Daniel Collins.
Judge, I
Yeah.
apologize. Mr. Washington has requested that you consider house arrest. He does have somewhere to go. It's his sister's house. He says he does have a job lined up for himself. He is entitled to a non-monetary bond option. He does have a physical address, Judge.
How is he entitled to a non-monetary bond option?
Well, there's a statutory presumption in favor of non-monetary bond.
And what else does that statute say? I reread it today, Mr. Black, because I know that's a favorite and popular argument from the public defender. And I can respect that's your strongest argument. But the rest of that paragraph talks about taking into consideration something along the lines of respect for the judicial process, coming back to court when you're supposed to, and also danger to the community, right? He was just here in June on similar charges when he took a 180-day jail sentence. So I've considered everything. Anything else you want to put on the record?
I would just argue, Judge, that based on his record, I don't think there's any allegation that he can't. He's not capable of showing up to court. The total lockdown, for example, would ensure that the court knows where he is. In terms of unreasonable danger to the community, I think what that language considers is the prospect of violence or physical harm to members of the community. I think if we put him on lockdown, those concerns of the bail statute are answered.
Okay, I've considered it. I'm denying at this time. I'm sure Judge Brinkley will give you all an opportunity to be heard at a future date. Thank you.
And I apologize, Mr. Washington was talking to me when you're reading the bond amounts. Can you just repeat that, Judge?
1,000, 1,500, 500.
Thank you.
Right? Yes. All right, who am I on now?
Mr. Collins, Judge. Mr. Collins is out on felony bond.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Collins, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You're charged with 1 count of possession of cocaine and 1 count of, looks like cannabis possession as well. Okay, there's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond has to count 1.
Judge, would you consider arguments for PC for count 2?
For the marijuana?
Yes, Judge. This is cannabis that is contained in designer baggies, which indicates that it's cannabis that's purchased from a smoke shop, which indicates that it's lawful hemp, Judge.
Okay, understood. Your objections are noted for the record. So there's probable cause count 1, the bond is 1,000. Count 2, the bond is 1,000. Judge Block apparently issued a warrant for your arrest. There's a felony hold on 1-3. I'm sorry, he didn't issue a warrant, but you're on felony bond for F25-13576. So Judge Block will decide tomorrow if he's going to hold you no bond on these new charges. So felony hold corrections. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, page 11, Randy Falcone. Let me get a sister clock and then we'll swap. Yeah. All right, Mr. Falcone, the public defender represents you. You're charged with possession of cocaine. How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge, he's going to need the service of the interpreter.
Okay.
¿Cuánto tiempo, caballero, hace que usted ha vivido en el condado de Miami-Dade?
21 años.
21 years.
21 years?
21 años.
Yes. I'm a good
Yes,
guy.
sir.
You're a what?
I'm a good guy.
Good guy.
Yes, man.
Judge, no PC arguments. We're asking for ROR.
Señores, no hay alegatos en relación a la suficiencia de indicios. Pedimos libertad bajo palabra.
Are you working?
¿Usted tiene trabajo?
Right now I'm working, yes, but if I get dismissed, I still getting my work because I'm a valet parking. If I get convicted, I won't. So
Verify your address, please.
Verifique su dirección, por favor.
1789 Southwest 6th Street, apartment 1, Miami, Florida 33135.
You need to come back to court when we send you the notice. Do you understand?
Tiene que volver al tribunal cuando le enviamos el aviso en esa fecha. ¿Me entiende?
Sí.
You're
Yes.
released on your own recognizance.
Queda en libertad bajo palabra.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Released.
Richard Grillo Onada.
He refused, Judge.
Isn't that him?
Oh, who's this? Is that not
That
him?
looks like Grillo.
That looks like. That's him. That's Richard. Yeah. Need an interpreter? No. Okay.
Okay, you're here for the felony bond hearing for the felony charge of driving with a suspended license and possession of controlled substance. if you don't have any probable cause argument, I was gonna set $1,000 on each count. We already served the bench warrants on him. And I believe they're $1,000 each.
Judge, I do have probable causes to count two.
Go ahead.
In order for it to be a felony, the DWLS to be a felony, the most recent conviction or suspension has to be the result of an accident that resulted in death or serious bodily injury, a refusal for DUI, a DUI conviction, or a fleeing and elude. In this case, it's just an M1.
It's just a what?
Allegations. It's just an M1 without those specific allegations.
It says 11 suspensions as well as driving on a revoked license. You're saying that's not enough? State. What's the date? Let's look at felony DWLS.
So, Judge, I missed the revoked.
Oh,
If
yes.
it's revoked, it qualifies, Judge. It's not the correct. Okay, that's fine, Judge. No PC argument.
It's not just revoked. Yes, it's revoked. Okay, so count 1, your bond is 1,000. Count 2, your bond is 1,000. It's not as high as it probably could be because you have a total of, you have bonds on the other misdemeanors. I'm sorry, I missed count 3 and 4, right? Corrections? 500 count 3, 500 count 4. Thank you. Isaac Ochoa. Is this Mr. Ochoa?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the public defender represents you. We're going to review what we have in front of us. You're charged with a handful of charges: possession of controlled substance, grand theft vehicle, burglary, and possession of fraudulent credit cards. All right, you're going to make an argument that maybe the THC products were legally.
Yes, Judge, I would argue that that they are completely consistent with something that you could buy in a smoke shop. Legal hemp products just like that never smoke shop in Miami-Dade County.
Can't say I've seen them for what it's worth. All right, let me go to the grand theft vehicle. Okay, so it looks like there's probable cause for the grand theft vehicle and the burglary and the credit card in the case ending in 2115.
Judge, I was only going to argue as to count 3 on the second case, that the A form says that the offender was on scene. I don't think there was any allegation that he was seen using the cards. I think
Yeah,
that
but
was
the
another
cards are used, right? And he's one of the ones identified entering the car and stealing the credit cards.
Understood, Judge.
Yeah. All right, sir, you need to stay away from Tristan Van de la Note. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do not send him any messages directly or indirectly. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so state, I don't think there might be an M1 carrying concealed weapon on 2113.
You're saying there's no PC for the concealed weapon charge?
I'm saying there's not PC. So I'm on 2113, 21123. I don't think there's PC on count 1 regarding the possession of the THC products.
I mean, that would be over the state's objection. He had 68 electronic vape cartridges. He had 2 orange boxes labeled Diamond Sauce Indica, 200 milligrams, consistent with THC products. He had Big Chug OG vapes. Oh, that was the label of the 68 vapes, sorry. And a black book bag containing 20 gold boxes labeled Dame Un Beso, a product also associated with THC.
Right, but what he's saying is, how do you know they're not legally purchased?
My only argument is that a medical marijuana card is government issued, so when they run a check on the defendant, they would be able to see that. This also, you know, this is not the 4 corners of the A form, but it seems like more than, you know, you're prescribed like a certain amount. This is a lot. I don't know.
Such as 20 milligrams, right, or less?
Yes, it could. You know, people are prescribed different things as I understand it. So I don't want to, you know, go into assuming that, but also it would be possible for somebody to get marijuana that initially originated from a dispensary.
Do you have a response to that?
Yes, my argument is not that this could possibly be medical marijuana. My argument is that these products are absolutely consistent with lawful hemp products that you can buy in any store in Miami-Dade County.
Yeah, but we don't know that. I don't know that.
But if there's contraband that is absolutely identical to something that's not lawful, it just doesn't. And the voters voted in legislatures that passed the hemp board, the hemp statute, Judge. I just don't see how you can find probable cause here for a crime.
It says THC products / marijuana. THC products / marijuana. It's just a probable cause, low standard. So there's probable cause over your objection on.
I could just say if I could just clarify one more thing, the active, psychoactive, and lawful hemp is THC.
Okay. So there's probable cause on 21123 over your objection. Count 1, the bond is set at 1,000. Count 2. It's 500. So that takes care of that case. On the other case relating to the credit card fraud, 21125, the grand theft vehicle. Count 1 is 2,500. Count 2 burglary, that's 2,500. Count 3 is 500 for the credit card case. I'm sorry, charge. Okay, thank you. Alrighty, Petraros, Anthony's the first name. Okay, you're charged with criminal mischief and battery. We're gonna review what's in front of us for probable cause. So I guess the criminal mischief is the smashing of the phone, right?
Yes, Your Honor, that's what I understand it to be. I mean, there was also a lot of throwing of objects and everything, but I don't see that that caused any damage.
You need to stay away from Alyssa Turner. Do you understand me?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's a 500-foot restriction. You can't have any direct or indirect contact with her. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
That apartment you shared with her,
I was paying for all the rent. She moved in last week, yes.
if she's still there, you can't live there. That's the way it goes.
She's out of there. They took all of her stuff out of there last night.
Well, I'm just letting you know. If she's there, you can't be there.
She's not even an American citizen, Your Honor.
Well, that doesn't really matter, right? Because guess what? We give due process to everyone. So why don't you watch what you say before you say anything? And why don't you let Mr. Black argue for you, okay? That indicates to me that you somehow think she's less of a human being because she's not a U.S. citizen, right? We don't talk like that. We don't talk like that. You have to stay.
The argument as to, I'm sorry, we weren't done with the stay away order. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so there's probable cause for something here. So you need to stay 500 feet away from her. No direct or indirect contact. You can't possess any firearms, weapons, ammunitions. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you have a firearm, you need to turn it into the police department. They'll give you a receipt. That receipt, you give it to the clerk of court. Do you understand?
Just say yes, you understand.
Yes, I understand.
Okay. All right. What's your argument as to bond or probable cause?
Judge, there's no allegation of a value of the phone here, so at most it can only be charged as an M2 or a.
All right. Let
only
me see
PC
if the
for an
state
M2.
agrees. Let me see if the state agrees with you. Criminal
Yes,
history.
or the phone, the value of the phone is not listed, so it would have to be charged as a misdemeanor.
So does that default to an M1 or an M2?
It would
M2.
be 200 or less. If there's no value written here.
How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County? Because I see here you've got an address from New York.
Yes, so I moved down here originally in January for 6 months, and then that lease ended, and my new lease started on Monday, the 15th.
So you haven't been here that long, right? Less than a year?
Less than a year. That's correct.
Your bond as to count 1 is 500. I already found probable cause only for a second-degree misdemeanor, so count 1 is 500, count 2 is 1,000, and I've issued the stay away order. Thank you. Jadelle Scott. All right, we're 2/3 of the way done.
Mr. Scott is out on probation on two juvenile probation cases.
Just make a note of that defense. I don't know how that works with the juvenile.
I was gonna ask the same question, Judge. I'm not sure. I'll alert my office.
Does he have a felony judge on the juvenile cases or no? No.
Is that a question for me, Judge?
Just general, he was not direct filed. Okay, so you're charged with possession of an ammunition as a delinquent and violation of the CCW, carrying concealed weapon license, and tampering. So it's an illegal tents on the car. That's the stop. State, where's he sitting in the car? Because there's a co-defendant, Mr. Scott, right? No, Mr. Durham. Front seat passengers Durham. So that means this defendant is the driver, right?
Yes, it says who the driver is. Just saw.
Okay, any probable cause argument?
Yes, Judge, as to count one, I don't see an allegation of Mr. Scott's delinquency. I see it as to the co-defendant. As to count three, for there to be PC, if there's PC to tampering, it's only an F3, Judge. It's only an F2 if the investigation is related to a capital felony.
He's on felony probation. I have it here. I'm sorry, he's on juvenile probation. I have it here. Anything else you want to say about that?
Judge, are you gonna hold them on those cases?
How has that been done in the past? They don't do that, right? All right, state, you're gonna have to do that. We don't do that. The state has to do that.
Got it,
Okay.
Judge.
If you guys want to violate him on his juvenile cases, you're gonna have to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, Your Honor, I just wanted to state it lists the driver of the vehicle on the co-defendant A form, but I do not see it for Ms. Scott.
Understood. Okay, count one, the bond is 2,500. Count two, the bond is 2,500. Count three, the bond is 500. 2,500, 2,500, 500. Thank you. And now we have the co-defendant, Mr. Durham. Okay, there's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is to count one is 2,500. Your bond is to count two is 2,500.
Your Honor, is there any chance we can lower each to 2,000?
No. The bandana allegations are concerning, as well as he was already adjudicated delinquent. He should not be in possession of any firearms. Luis Rosado. All right, Mr. Rosado. The public defender represents you. You're charged with burglary of a dwelling and petty theft. So it looks like he's accused of being in the backyard, taking the bicycle. Does he have any priors, state? It looks like he's from Pembroke Pines. While they look that up, Mr. Rosado, you need to stay away from Sylvia Martinez. No direct or indirect contact. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand?
No. What she told me?
You have
You have to stay away from Sylvia Martinez.
Yeah.
500 feet at all times.
Okay.
And you can't talk to her. You can't send her any messages. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
You also have to stay away from 3003 Northwest 1st Avenue. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Any priors besides this one?
No, Your Honor.
How long have you been living in that Pembroke Pines address?
Oh, I've been living there more than 1 year and a half. I moved here 1 year and a half too.
From Puerto Rico.
Yes.
All right, state, do you have an objection to pretrial services? Can you guys do that if they live in Broward?
No objection.
No objection to pretrial on your end?
No, Judge.
All right, so on count one, you're referred to pretrial services, same as to count two, you're referred to pretrial services. Your alternate bond on count one will be 5,000. Your alternate bond on count two will be 500. Thank you. All right, folks, if you don't mind, I'm gonna switch it with Judge Hernandez now. I think we're about two-thirds of the way in, unless you guys want like a 5-minute break, or shall we?
We could keep going, Judge.
All right, we'll keep going. So we're on Bratton. 43rd defendant, we have 58, right? Total, so 15 more to go.
All right. I don't know where the nameplate went. Oh, there it is. All right. Good afternoon. Next case is Anthony Bratton. Mr. Bratton, you were arrested for cannabis possession, controlled substance possession with intent to sell, and more than 20 grams of cannabis. I have reviewed your arrest report, and I do find probable cause.
Judge, could I be heard as to count 3?
Yes, the public defender is appointed. Go ahead.
Judge, it looks like count 3 is not a separate allegation of possession. It seems to be just the lesser included of count 1.
They can do that. They can charge it, they may not be able to get a conviction of it.
So that can be charged separately. Not sure if there's going to be a conviction, but as far as PC, I'm going to find probable cause.
If you'd be willing to set a dollar bond on that count, Judge.
On count 3, yes. On count 1, the bond will be $2,500. On count 2, it'll be $2,500. And on count 3, it'll be $1. State, do you have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor, but there are counts 4 and 5.
Oh, I apologize. Well, count 4 is drug paraphernalia. We'll set that at 500, and count 5, which is the camping, at 150. And I am finding probable cause as to count 4 and 5 as well. All right, next we have, best of luck. Next we have Emmanuel Leatherwood.
Mr. Leatherwood is out on probation, Judge, on 2 cases.
Okay. And Mr. Leatherwood, you have been arrested for driving with your license permanently revoked as of 2021. I do find probable cause as to that count, sir. I'm appointing the public defender. And as to bond, I am setting it at 2,500. I'm also, is it proper to put then the probation hold?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so I'm putting the probation hold, and do you need those 2 case numbers on the record, or do you have them?
I have them, Judge. Thank you.
All right, perfect. All right, next up is Roberto Valdez. Mr. Leatherwood?
Mr. Valdez refused, Judge, reset for tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Leatherwood, I believe your attorney was explaining my ruling. So best of luck to you, sir. All right, so Mr. Roberto Valdez refused.
Yes.
And we'll reset for tomorrow. And that's on both cases, so. Do you want me to make a finding of probable cause? All right, following that, we have Alvin Chambers. Alvin Chambers.
Judge, this is oh, Chambers is a bond out.
Okay. Oh, did we?
No, but you just sign it. Going on.
Following that, I have Abel Urbina. Is that Mr. Urbina? Mr. Urbina, do you need an interpreter?
Yes, Judge.
All right.
You're better present.
Mr. Suarez, thank you. Good afternoon. You are here because you have been arrested for written threats to kill. Count 2 is unlawful use of a communications device. Count 3 is criminal mischief for $1,000 or more. And count 4 is battery. I am appointing the public defender. I am going to be reading your arrest warrant with probable cause.
Usted se encuentra aquí en relación a amenazas por escrito de matar. El segundo cargo es, bueno, el tercer cargo es daños dolosos. El cuarto cargo es amenazas. Y el segundo cargo es daños dolosos. Voy a leer la declaración o la declaración jurada que sustenta su arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
All right. I am finding probable cause as to all counts.
Judge, if I could just
Termino que
interrupt
todos
you
los
briefly.
cargos están sustentados por suficientes indicios.
Sorry for
What?
talking over the interpreter.
Go ahead, sir.
As to
Adelante.
count three, there's no value alleged, which means it can only be, there can only be PC for a second degree misdemeanor.
En relación al tercer cargo, no se indica el monto, por tanto, solamente hay suficientes indicios que sustentan un delito leve de segundo grado.
Jay, do you agree?
¿El fiscal está de acuerdo?
Yes, Your Honor, we request that you find probable cause for criminal mischief.
And that's
0 to
M2.
Yes.
Sí, señoría, pedimos que se determine que hay suficientes indicios de un delito de segundo grado menor.
All right. So, Mr. Urbina, the allegations that you are being accused of are quite serious.
Señor Urbina, los alegatos de que los que se le acusa son cosas muy serias.
What's worse, is that you followed through with at least one threat.
Y lo que es todavía peor es que usted cumplió incluso por lo menos una amenaza.
I am going ahead and setting your bond for count 1 at $5,000,
Fijo su
Count.
fianza en relación al primer cargo en $5,000.
count 2 at 2,500,
En el segundo cargo, 2,500.
count 3 at 2,500.
El tercer
I'm
cargo,
sorry,
2,000.
I apologize. That's the one that went to misdemeanor too. So count 3 at 500
El tercer cargo, $500.
and count 4 at 1,000.
Y cuarto cargo, $1,000.
I'm also issuing a stay away order.
También emite
Sir,
una orden de alejamiento.
you are to stay at least 500 feet away from Carlos Pantoja Blanco.
Tiene que permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de Carlos Pantoja Blanco.
You are not to contact Mr. Blanco. I'm sorry, Mr. Pantoja Blanco,
No puede contactarse con el señor Pantoja Blanco
directly or indirectly, in person, by phone, pager, fax, through third persons, or by text message.
directa e indirectamente en persona, por fax, por terceros, por teléfono o a través de mensajes.
That shall also include social media messaging, sir. Do you understand?
Caballero, eso también incluye mensajes a través de medios sociales. ¿Usted ha entendido?
Correcto.
Correct.
All right, sir. Thank you so much.
Muy bien, caballero. Muchas gracias.
Next up, I have Clinton Jr. Turner.
Mr. Turner refused, Judge, we set for tomorrow.
Following that, I have Ismith Lusat. All right. Is that how I pronounce your last name? Lusat?
Sir.
Okay. All right. So, sir, you are here because you've been arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and a misdemeanor fraudulent use of credit card for less than $100. I am reviewing your A form. I'm also appointing the public defender on your case. I do find probable cause as to both counts. As to the first count, I am setting bond at $2,500.
Sorry, Your Honor, could I be heard as to bond?
Yes.
Mr. Lucette has shared with me that neither he nor his family are going to be able to afford to come up with even 10% to go through a bail bondsman. He does live with his mom at the address indicated on the arrest affidavit. Would Your Honor consider house arrest?
Unfortunately, I don't feel comfortable with that. Given his long list of priors, I don't feel comfortable with that. I am gonna set it at 2,500 and 500, and if that argument needs to be made in 2 days to the presiding judge, that can be done then. I'm also ordering a stay away, or signing a stay away order. Sir, you are to stay away from Chris and Cole, at least 500 feet away from that person, his home, his place of employment, and or his school. You're not to contact him directly, indirectly, by phone, by text, by third parties, or by social media or any other means. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. You have this in misdemeanors?
He's the DJ from Canada.
This is right. All right. Mr. Pozo. I see you're back. Mr. Pozo, you are.
Mr. Pozo, pay attention up here. If you're gonna do that again, like you did it in misdemeanors, we're not gonna address your case. You understand? Leave Mr. Black alone. Let him argue for you. You'll have an opportunity to speak to him. Thank you.
So, Mr. Pozo, you're here on the felony calendar because you have been arrested for possession of suspected cocaine. I'm appointing the public defender as to this felony count. And I am reading the A form. I do find probable cause, and I'm setting bond at $1,000 on count 1.
It's 2 counts, Judge.
Is it the camping prohibited?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, so the A form was reviewed, and yes, the camping also is, we find probable cause as to the camping. The camping, which is the second count, shall be 150. All right, sir, best of luck. All right, next case, Joshua Jesus Morales.
He refused, Judge. Reset for tomorrow.
Did he also refuse in the misdemeanor calendar? Because I remember.
Yes, he also refused the misdemeanor.
Okay, thank you. I'll reset. All right, Edson Morales Ramos. Mr. Morales
I'm sorry,
Ramos.
Judge. I'm sorry, Judge.
He refused, Judge. Reset for tomorrow.
Is that what you were trying to tell me, defense?
No, I apologize, Judge. I was asking about number 52, Sanchez. He's a refusal.
I want to say that we heard that one, 52. That sounds
We may
familiar.
have pulled him out of turn.
Yes, that was already heard.
Okay.
It was reset.
But we called.
Ramos is refused. Reset for tomorrow.
Okay, so but we had called it.
Just tell Sanchez we called it earlier.
Oh, I see. I have the notes. Sorry.
Okay.
It's been a long day.
All right, next up. It's Edson. No, Edson refused. Then we have Anthony Watts.
Watts refused, Judge. Reset for tomorrow.
All right, and that's the second refusal. And I think this is the last one. Pedro Rojas.
Rojas refused. Reset for tomorrow.
And that is the end of our calendar, ladies and gentlemen. We survived.
Yes, we did.
Just 3 minutes short of 3:30. All All right, so that concludes our calendar.
Have a great day, Judge.
I hope everyone
Listen,
has a great Sunday.
Thank you all for your patience as we swapped in and out.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. You guys did a
Go
wonderful job.
Dolphins. Go Dolphins. Go Dolphins.
Thank you,
Bye,
judges.
Mr.
Thank you,
Black.
state.
We'll
Thank
see
you,
you
corrections.
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Judge.
Bye.
You want to end it?